Hello! Can you all hear me? I was testing out some mod, my voice mod stuff earlier yesterday. I want to make sure. Am I heard? Am I available? I'm showing in yellow. I just want to make absolutely certain everyone can hear me. Hi. Good morning. I started early. I started a lot earlier today than I was planning to. Because reasons. I wanted to get through 2.2. Yay! Oh yeah, collab yesterday. Yeah. I hang out with Avarice and Yume for Baldur's Gate 3 on Friday nights. I don't know if I think this might be our last one, at least for the season. Huh? No worries. We don't know if it's gonna be our last Baldur's Gate 3 for the evening or for the year, because Yume is gonna be taking a bit of a break. We might do some gorilla ones, but we don't know. We'll be keeping in touch about that. Okay. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna time you out for just for like 10 minutes, because I don't want you in here making other people uncomfortable. I'm gonna time you out for like 10 minutes. If that attitude keeps up, I am going to completely ban you from the server. I am trying to do better with keeping everything kosher. Sorry, that was starting to like bother me as the streamer. Forgive me if I was a little too harsh. But that was actually making me uncomfortable, because I did not want things going too far. Now, if it was your friend, I apologize severely, but I did not want to have any of my chatters very uncomfortable. Anyway. Okay, good. Okay. So it was just, okay, fair enough. Okay, so I had a reason. All right. Anyway. Early morning shenanigans aside. Anyway, crazy moment aside. I hope everyone's doing well today. I know I said I was gonna start streaming Honkai a little earlier today than I usually do, because I wanted to try and finish 2.2 today. Also, I've got contact with my lovely artist slash VTuber mama, and we go for a particular surprise that I cannot wait to show off next year. I'm excited. We're planning for January when it's able to come out, but we will see. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited for it. Also, I tried to put a YouTube source up. I really did. I was trying to like figure out how to put a YouTube source up so I could watch so we could watch the Firefly stuff. I might need to do a little bit more research on that, because I kept getting YouTube without my stuff signed in, so it was like I couldn't retrieve the history. So I need to do some research on that, and maybe we'll do like the Firefly watch along videos during the Aventuring Pull stream, which is next Friday. I'm so excited. I am absolutely excited. I've got about 100 and my YouTube exposure. Yeah. I'm super excited for my Aventuring Pull stream. I am probably going to remove subscriber only mode just for that one night, but I am going to put a stipulation that because it's going to be on slow mode, I am going to be keeping a very close eye on chat, and if it starts becoming a problem, I will return it to subscriber only mode. and deal with everything else accordingly. But yes, we'll watch if I work on it, we'll watch Firefly on Friday with the Aventurine Pulse, which I think everyone's gonna be excited because the punishment wheel is in the process of being worked on. I have a thing for the rules about what's going to happen. I'm excited beyond belief that Aventurine came out so soon when I picked up Honkai again. And I want my man, okay? I want my mans. And by the way, no, we are not E6 S5ing. That would require me to probably go broke, and I don't want to go broke. I don't want to pull a broke streamer, no way. Okay. I think that's about it for my particular announcements. I'm excited for next year. I might do some Lethal Company on Monday just to kind of like separate out the Honkai Star Rail streams a little. We'll do a last minute Stellar Jade farm on Wednesday, and then Friday we will be doing, let's see. Friday is going to be Aventurine Pulse, duh. And Saturday, I don't know. I might do a Saturday, I might do a 4-stream week, but we'll see. And tonight, of course, is the 1K Disney karaoke. So if you're able to come, I'd be very appreciative. I'm very excited. I'm not a totally great singer, but I love Disney, so we're gonna do some like Disney karaoke tonight as a celebration for 1K. And if she is still streaming by the time I wrap up, I will like direct you guys over to midnight if she is streaming tonight, because today is also her reveal day, I think. She's got a little bit of a new model debut day today. So if I'm able to, I'll forward you guys there, but if not, we will see what happens at the end of the road. VTube siblings gotta stick together sometimes. Anyway, okay. I think I have rambled on for long enough. I think I'm good. I have rambled. I got hair on my nose. I don't like it. Blech. Okay. Let's get this started. I've been staring at Bailu for a bit because Bailu's been my relic. I've been trying to farm for her relics, but none of the stats have ever been good, and I'm so upset. I had a decent hackerspace relic for like a moment, or at least so I thought, but then it just didn't pan out. Hang on. I want to switch. Let's switch over to Stell. And the last time we left off for this, we ended off with Robin and Sunday having a pretty decent clash of ideals, and we also got to see who Legwork was, and he's a deceased person in the dream.
Checked off the list.
But he's also like an ex-trailblazer. May he rest in peace.
Right before my eyes.
Hang on, I need map. I'm forgetting my keys already. I'm forgetting my proper keybinds already. No. So Soul, and oh yeah, we actually fully left off at the Soul Glad Scorched Sand audition venue. The suddenly we got into Crazy Town. I don't know what's gonna happen with this. Also, Boot Hill has run into Acheron as well. I feel very uncomfortable in this situation. All right, let's go. And I got my usual squad. I got my squad of me, Herta, Yukong, and Bailu.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Anyway. Balloons. I mean, I'm close to like, how many? Oh, bird. Bird. Come here. Bird. Ooh, I need to turn down the volume of my own headphones. That's even loud to me. Ooh. Bye-bye, little red ones. I was wondering why that balloon wasn't popping, and then I realized, oh wait, there's an origami bird in there. I'm gonna have to take a day to go search for all the origami birds. Okay, left safe zone. What the hecky spaghetti are we supposed to do in this situation? Oh.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad to make your dreams a black.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Also, can I appreciate the billboard of Robin in the back? I don't know why. I love this, like, flat art style of Robin. She's just so... Oh, that's Robin and Sunday! Oh, that's Robin and Sunday. Oh. I didn't know Sunday was, like, part of this. Dude, they look good together. On, like, advertisements.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
It's also apparently very addictive to the point that people puke up rainbows. How do you feel about that?
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
I see. 10 out of 10 would drown in Soul Glad. God, I think I would actually get, like, sick. I am not someone who usually... I don't know what it is. Sometimes there's the thing about the processed caffeine in certain sodas that if I drink too much of it, I end up getting, like, such a huge migraine. I'll enjoy it, like, a couple of times, and then I'll pay for it later once I start getting off of it.
I wholeheartedly hope
Oh,
you
look,
make
chest.
it to the finish and emerge
Distractions.
as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Confidence.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit.
We go in with confidence,
How
baby.
about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Oh, that's a March answer if I ever heard one.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope for.
Aww. Yeah, I can see why Firefly is best girl. Firefly is one of the best girls. Yeah, I can see that.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko,
And Coffee
what
Mom?
are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Coffee mom, best mom.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Yay!
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Is it Robin?
Those
But that would be
are the
impossible.
rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
At least he didn't say TM in there. I don't know what led March to say TM in that, but I don't know if that was just the voice director telling her to do it like that, but that was kind of funny. Are we switching? Nope.
Everyone,
Okay, good.
as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly
Oh, right.
as
We're at like
possible.
8 hours before.
Factoring in efficiency and safety, Splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Oh, we're splitting.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yeah, I'll take her with me.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, let's take Firefly with us. You know what? I'm gonna say it'll be shooting with me around. I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? Yes!
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Himiko is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna move on from that statement. Actually, I came over to grab the magazine. Evening Tavern Stories. And chest, because I saw chest, my little gopher brain goes brrrr. This is gonna be very interesting.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or
Ooh.
School of Action.
School of Acting, baby!
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I would probably do the acting one.
Now, make your choice.
Let's do acting! Let's go. I want to do the acting one. That sounds like fun. What is this pinball shenanigans? What just happened? What the? Click the button in the tracks to challenge the arena to go to. Okay. What the absolute heck was that? Okay. Click the button on the tracks. Oh, I see. Dream Fantasia Acting Challenge. Okay, I see. Based acting chooser. Yeah. Let's do the Dream Play Fantasia Acting Challenge, baby. Whee!
Stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Come on, Firefly, we got this.
Onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Hello.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Okay.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Okay.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
It's the voice
Also,
acting in this goes
a
so
bit of
hard.
trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Oh, so you mean Luca's in this place? So what? Luca kind of got to the dreamscape? Kidding.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Yay, let's go. Okay. Pressure. Oh. I thought my technique points were not reinstated after I went through the simulated universe. My bad.
Is that all?
Okay, pass the first test.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you.
Is the microphone really necessary? I guess it probably is.
You two, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Gray Hair,
Hey.
what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Hey, you know what? It's fine. I got called, what, Gray Peony for the Sanctus Medicus group. It's fine. Gray is fine. I have silvery white, so it's fine. They're both gray. Yeah, this is also true. They're both gray. They're just two different shades. Express your disappointment in Penacony. I gotta say this because I have a feeling that this would be it because this conveys more disappointment. Great. This one kind of sounds like sarcastic. Disappointment.
Very
There
good.
we go. Yay.
Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
Ooh, go Firefly.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Oh, she's trying.
Very good, very intense.
She's trying.
And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
I'm sorry, this voice acting, the English voice acting is so good. It's like, I know they're doing this on purpose, but it's like the direction that he chose is fun.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Did you have to say it like that, though?
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Surprise. Just let me die of thirst instead? Oh, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Yes. I think this one.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Oh, we were never meant to win?
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Also, I love her little chest. I love her little brooch here. It's literally a firefly. It's so precious.
Fantastic!
My
Both
cat
of
is
you have
also
an
yowling at the
incredibly
door.
solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Give me just
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Can you just give me one small second? I'm going to go handle my lovely feline companion who is yowling at my office door because she wants out. So please hold for just a hot minute. I'm gonna let her out. Yeah, she's getting very, very fussy. 1 second. Here's my buttons. Button. There we go. She took off like a rocket the moment I opened the door, so she really needed to go out. We're good.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
I know, Firefly. We've had like 8 hours. We're not like that severely pressed for time. We got essentially almost like half a day. Half of a full day. Or at least a quarter of it.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Closing.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
At her head, tell a dad joke. Roll about in the wet sand? I could tell a dad joke, but I don't know if she'd take it like that. Having her head would be a comfort thing. I think rolling about in the sand would be kind of funny because it's just like randomness. Rolling about.
What?
There she goes. Oh, that was a precious laugh.
Right answer.
That was
Your companion
precious.
sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey.
Aw.
She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
Yay, you are so precious, Firefly.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Oh, jeez.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table, because that's a typical anime-esque go. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible! Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Oh no!
Is that okay?
Oh, I hear you. Why are you so adorable? Stop.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
If they haven't been perfect already. That sounded really smug of me. Treasure. Ooh, goblins. There we go.
Is that all?
Up. Oh, I just noticed. I think those are actually going with the sound waves of the beats. A little bit. Also bird. And gumball machine. Oh, I forgot. Those are like the gachapon machines. It was about to begin? My dear, this is Dreamville's place of opportunity, the scorched sand wonderland that everyone's talking about. Those bad birdies must have duped us. Hey, just look at this barren wasteland, not even a pebble for nesting or nest building to be found. Think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie? Never. Sorry, dear, I simply can't stand this downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree, tweet. No, please don't leave me alone. I want to leave with you. Okay. Oh, marks. There you go, buddy. Off you go. Birds. Those origami birds, man. They are something special. Oh, I can't even get up here yet. Okay.
Welcome to the final stage.
Hello.
Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Oh, you mean like the Once Upon a Dream I'm probably going to sing to? Kidding. Maybe.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big Shaj Pandesu. I fell into poverty while she is leading a normal life. I'm gonna say because I was the one that ended up in the debt. Obviously, I fell into poverty while she ended up leading a normal life because Firefly walked out.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion
There we go.
mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
Yay.
Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Also, this NPC outfit is gorgeous. I like the little pearl waistband.
This is never going to end. I know. Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh. She wants me to use that?
Will of preservation.
Whoops, wrong button.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Activate clockwork. We're totally not cheating the competition at all. Okay. Not angry. Happy. I know your thoughts.
God!
Eh.
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
You asked me to use the clockwork.
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
You asked me.
It's simply beautiful.
We have passed the test.
We
gotta hurry up.
kind of cheated on that one.
Mistake.
I know Firefly, but we kind of cheated that one a little bit. I feel a little bit of regret. A very, very minute amount. Oink. Also, I love that the gachapon machines are back there. I don't have any way of like fighting them yet. Hello. Ooh, music disc. No business like show business. Okay.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
And I bet Himeko and March are doing fantastic over with beating up bosses.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Who's the red-haired one?
That red-haired contestant.
Yeah, seriously.
Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. gunfire time!
Gunfire time?
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. And now, make your
Clocky
choice!
or Hanu? We got a bit of a choice. So we either do a Clocky puzzle, I'm assuming a Clocky puzzle, or we do Hanu. Also, that scene is so extra. Gunfire time, gunfire trial time. I feel like we should do time trial because time is of the essence, and Firefly's been talking about time for a little bit. Gunfire time, time trial. Let's go. Base anchor activated.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker.
Also,
Up ahead is
giant-
the titular character
giant
from
origami
the
bird.
beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop, and one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
I don't know. That sounds like the poor youngster was getting a little bit of overwork. To the point he started hallucinating.
Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
Yay!
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Don't worry, we'll be fine, Firefly. I've got this. I am an ace puzzle solver. I have noticed I've been surprisingly very good with, Nope. Nope. Sorry, buddies. Ignore me.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Ugh.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Yep. But I have a feeling we're gonna need some stuff handled real quick, so we're just gonna get this kicked off the list right away, because you were there. This one is going this way, and then the top piece for chest. Oh, also, oh, hello. Come here. Oh, finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving a jigsaw puzzle could be a weight loss regimen. Sweet. Weight loss regimen. I don't think I was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized. You have heights when you're flying? Of course I am, which is why I've never flown. I climbed up with my claws. Okay. Good on you, I guess. Goodbye. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie. Already forgotten. Excuse me. Got that. Ooh, Grand Duke ceremonial boots. Alright. What's this? Oh. Oh, the 100 Truths about the Pepeshi. Okay, so let's try... I know Firefly is gonna say we're pressed for time, but I'm... Who exactly am I? Why do you want to talk to me? Is it because you're a fan of mine? It's hard being last season's festive superstar. I can't get away from fans' fervent passion. Even have to disguise myself as a ticker. TikTok, come shower me with your gifts and boards to autograph. Yeah, let's kind of get you fixed up there, buddy pal. Okay. Okay, there's Hockey. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's gonna be... Okay, so Clocky starts here. Stop there on that level. can't move. Oh wait, I can move this. Creates a path that way. Interesting. That only goes this way and that way. TikTok module is stuck. Yeah, I know. I could shoot down from there. Oh. Oh, do I make a stairwell? Oh. I cannot move it that further. Okay. Oop. Okay, it's not matching up. Keeper. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, starts from there. You just try to figure this out. Okay. Like... Lucky needs to go from here to there. There we go. There's that. Clocky won't go upwards. Because this will take Clocky here. Clocky. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to think. Get to this path. Okay, I think I'm starting to see it now. I'm just needing to... Back. There. Here. That aside. There's still a bit of empty space. This will be good for over there. Oh. Oh, that still leads up to another level. Okay, that module doesn't move any further. This one's a weird one. I might X out of this one just temporarily, yeah. Let me do the main one. I actually got... That layered one actually kind of messed up my brain cells a little bit. Let's see what this one is.
Just a failed experiment?
We'll see.
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker.
What? So, I'm not just a failed clock,
Oh, jeez.
I'm also a failed dog.
Ooh, sorry, buddy.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
No, we'll set you straight there, buddy. We'll set you.
I'm just empty inside. Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an
Buddy.
appearance!
Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-Tock! I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would
This is
you
so
come
silly.
and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason? You see, we're all clocks. We're family.
Just the impression.
I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you. I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development.
Oh, that's just sad.
Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure. Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Okay.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Yeah, they pulled the Mickey Mouse impression, like, really well for Clocky. I was surprised, but I was like, oh, yeah, you know what? That's fantastic.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great.
Up, up.
We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side.
Ah, I see.
But how do we get over there?
We activate the Dream's Eye.
Also a Dream's Eye left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Firefly, we got plenty of in-game time. We're doing great. I'm sure. God, the top... I just also realized that this top-down was not the first one, but it's also part of Bellabog's Ethereum Wars. Best. I think it's just the spot-on impersonation. In a good way. Okay, so we drag... Move this module over yonder way. Cross this bridge, up down here, pull it back to this position. Then that's blocked off. Also blocked off, so we return to deactivate. Okay, thank you. Then we activate this one, and this should lead us to the top. Close enough. Maybe not. Okay. Oh wait, there's this one here. Can I? Oh, okay, good. I can actually slip through there. But that one will just not that particular dream. If I was to activate this one. Oh, rotate. Okay, this one's a rotatey. Perfect. It bothers me that there's like a brick path like right in the middle of there, so. Okay, so we have a oh jeez. Rotate back. Wonderful. I love also how this entire quest line is labeled Seabiscuit. I don't know why, it just makes me giggle. Oh, jeez. Okay, hi, you guys. Do I don't have any choice, do I? Do I have a choice? I have choice. I'm running. Bye! No, I have choice. I refuse. Leave me alone. So. I think that one's gonna be about there. Not that one. Back up here. Red carpet. Perfect. Here. Nope, not that one. You pop over here. This piece is there. This one goes here. This one is there. Up. Up. Get in there. Up. Up. And up.
So that's how it works.
Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, hi, buddy. You got a little, something attached to your tail. Yeah. You got a little something attached to your tail.
Help, Tweet! I'm about to end up as a roast dinner!
Okay, we'll help it.
Tweet! Help, Tweet! This fella's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore!
The fact
Tweet!
this is voice, though.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Beyond Overcooked.
Is that cookie, Tweet? Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
I mean, technically, yeah, you're right. Fire does come out of that little tail bend.
Roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible! Let's save it quickly!
But it's an origami bird. It's fine. It'll be fine. Oh dear. Hey, look, the gachapon machines. Ow.
Brave the wind. To the clouds.
I should have gotten done hung. I didn't realize how well.
You must be honored to meet me.
I should have gotten my done hung.
The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation.
I should have gotten
From the
my
moon.
done hung. Whoopsie doodle. I can always just like back out if I need to.
Okay.
Ow. Do a little light tappy tap. Her toe will be fine for like one more round.
Gale force.
Let them smack me around a bit. Okay. You guys good? We're gonna do this, and then one.
Time to twirl!
It hurt. We're gonna ignite the stove.
Lance ablaze.
We're gonna take out the gachapons.
Forward.
Sweet.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond
Let's
this
keep going.
big?
If we do this, then I auto get rid of that shield and take out that dinosaur forever. Okay. 4. Oh, this ain't gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. It's gonna actually hit me.
This is it.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Oh, no, it didn't. The burning helped.
I'm on guard.
The burning did what it needed to do.
This is gonna hurt.
Now, if I had done hung, I'm pretty sure that would hit for multiple rounds.
Okay.
Everyone's fine.
Lance up and ready.
Yeah, I know they're weak to damage over time, but I don't have I don't have a lot of DOT characters.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Lance ablaze!
So I just gotta work with what I got, baby.
Flaming lance! Forward!
Oh.
What are you looking at?
4.
I'm on guard.
Oh, Yukong didn't even have to activate.
Reach the end of the story
He's
in
dead.
your own way.
Come on, buddy. Out you come.
Thank you, guys. Sweet. I feel I'm about 70% cooked, sweet.
Yum.
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Fried chicken, though.
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Tigger's pots, sweet. I wanted to help retrieve it. I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven, sweet. Go ahead and get it, but be careful. It's hot, sweet.
Hey, what's a little burning to a preservation trailblazer?
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Welcome to the craziness, Firefly. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Is that all?
Oh my goodness. Refuel that. Ice Anchor's already done its job. Let's see. Oh, that's what that was. This is literally just the way back. Move this module this way. Now I can return to fix the fragmented core, or I can go this way and see what's on the other side. Oh, wait, that's just nothing. That's just straight nothing. Got it. I thought there was like a secret over there. I didn't see the fact there was railing. Woo-wee! I love those puzzles. I like those. Those are fun.
Looks good.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Here you go, buddy.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape,
Emoscape.
help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Woo! Connect to the emoscape. Okay, this one might be a little easier. Okay, Pocky there. Pocky comes down here. Spiraling abyss. Hang on. What if I move this up? What directions will this thing go completely? Okay. Nope. Maybe. Okay, and then we scooch that. Yeah, that looks about right to me. Or at least that positioning. I both love and hate these puzzles. Okay. Oh, wait. If I... Hang on. If I move this... Does that not count? That does not count. Okay. That does not count. Assuming it's supposed to go that way. Yep. Let's see. Because I think if I have to move this piece over here, that's where it needs to go. Almost had it. Dang it. Let's see. Like this. Oh wait, Clocky didn't have the thing to get over there. Oh, Zephyr, you are a silly, silly, silly sorceress sometimes. I had it. I literally had the correct pathway in my grasp, and I... Trust I can, yeah. It's funny, I literally had it, and I forgot that Clocky needs to pass through onto this platform. It's still something about that one last final pathway that's bothering me. Up, and only move this way. I can't move that any. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. I literally had the solution like in my grasp.
What's going on in here? Your inner self.
I literally had it in my grasp.
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky.
Oh dear.
Just give up, Clocky.
Dude.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
We'll have to use clockwork on this guy to kind of calm yourself. Woo! Thank goodness for that. And we move you this way, we move you there. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy on that last one. Literally just a straight path.
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this.
Oh, that was
Help me
creepy.
find myself again.
No problem at all! As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for! Tick-tock!
TikTok.
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
Yay.
Go forth, my friends! When the moment comes, all the dream tickers and I will cheer for you!
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
You're in a rush, Firefly. Like I said, we have 8 hours. Although I have a feeling by the time this is over, we have like less than 8. I have a feeling we'll be like cut down to like 4 hours.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Pentaconi's festive superstar.
Dude, does this mean we get to beat up the redhead, whoever it is?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
I'm trying to figure out who else has red hair besides Himeko. I can't say Luca because that would be impossible.
Welcome to the 33rd
It could be just be a random character.
Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Woo! I have a feeling I'm in for either it's going to be just a regular old NPC or it's going to be actually a shocker. Whee! I love this scene. This is so fun. The arena that we want to choose. Superstar Showdown Arena number... What's the difference in the arenas? Okay. You guys can tell me this. I usually don't allow backseating, but please tell me, what's the difference with the arenas? Or is there, like, no difference at all? I have a feeling that a certain arena has, like, a certain challenge to it. I'm tempted to go to Arena 2 because it's blue. I'll give you guys a minute. Last time I was with... Who? Okay. I'll hit blue. I'll hit blue and see what happens. If I fail, I fail. It's fine. Thank you, though. Let's hit arena number 2. Yeah, because wasn't Penacony like 6? Penacony was released like over 6 months ago, so technically understandable. Wait, is that Luke? Oh! God. I know who that is. I cannot believe I forgot him. Oh no! I forgot! He also has red hair. Hey, we're back! Buddy, pal, remember our time at the, you know... It's so funny.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Yeah, your leg is switching. It's the beauty himself! Hi.
Reservation.
Excuse me.
Upgrade configured.
Hmm.
A little something
Preparing.
for everyone.
Don't mind me. Let's see. Argenti has like mostly ice weakness, I think. So having Herta around will be useful. I think. The last time I fought him was during his character quest. I mean, to be fair, he survived the thing. Hi, Argenti.
Please wait. My beautiful ladies.
Heyo.
By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Oh my. Hey, Argenti, you're a little strong, but I like you anyway.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
God, okay, if there was ever a tier list and I wanted to do this for like a fill-in-the-blank day about HSR characters in an actual like a high fantasy world, Argenti would still be a knight, hands down. I would not, he would go on the tier of knight, just pure instinct, no questions asked. Will you be participating in the Harmony Festival as well?
Upon hearing of the impending festivities,
your mouth
I
is not
commanded
moving
the
there,
one
honey.
and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, the cosmos unguarded by the beauty.
His eyes, though.
Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured.
His eyes. I'm sorry. His eyes are like Robin's, just like with a slight change. But damn, he is gorgeous. Argenti is definitely gorgeous.
Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound.
Also,
I
his
then led them all
earring.
here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
His earring too. I forgot. I never thought about it at first, but like Argenti's got that really cool like ear cuff chain. Again, I like this guy. He's all the HSR characters hit it in a good way. Isn't this the beauty? It's dazzling.
I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion.
Wait. You're in contact with Aventurine? He's like rizzing Aventurine on the side. Let's go. Oh, dude, that would be a rare pair. Oh, wow. I just like... Oh yeah, Galactic Ninja is Rappa! Because now we know. Rappa is now out, so it's technically not a spoiler. Galactic Ninja is Rappa. Hang on, let me see if I can identify who he talked about. Mini Rabbit Mech Pilot. That's probably someone we don't know about yet. Mini Rabbit Mech Pilot. That'll be interesting to see. Stray Cat Duelist. I don't think we've seen these two. Galactic Ninja is definitely a thing to Rappa. A Quad Drive and Teletron. Maybe these two don't make sense, but yeah, Galactic Ninja is definitely Rappa. Oh. I still love that he just like on the sideline just rizzed Aventurine. Argenti save Aventurine, let's go. Aww. Poor baby. He's fine, he's alive! Yay! I think when I first looked up Aventurine's story, because I was very curious about it, I thought, okay, I'm not gonna play HSR, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna look up a video, and I'm like, I never imagined that. I thought he was like full on like gone, but no, he ain't. I'm fully aware he ain't gone. Brother man ain't gone. Otherwise, why would he be a playable character if they well, then again, they do have certain characters that are kind of like passed on that we can still play with. Never mind. I still love this. Like, I want to encapsulate this forever. I'm going to go back and I'm going to encapsulate that forever. I love it.
Okay, let's get back to business.
Anyway.
Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct?
So, I'm very curious. Is it ever fully explained? Hello. I'm wondering if it's ever fully explained, but Argenti kind of dropped that. He essentially helped Aventurine, so... I'm hopeful that we get to hear like a full story explanation.
Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed.
He's everywhere, that's the
Argenti of
reason.
the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle with you both. In the name of the Code of Chivalry!
Woo!
If I
Combat.
am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Argenti is everywhere. Argenti is like Sampo. He is everywhere.
Dear friends, please ready yourselves for this trial set forth by the beauty.
Ooh.
Brave the wind!
This is actually really boppin'. Hello. This is crazy boppin'.
I'm on guard.
Okay, we'll get Aventurine. Not Aventurine, Argenti.
What are you looking at?
Honestly, this music has never failed to impress me. Let's see.
Huh?
Take out that.
Time to twirl!
To the challenge.
Ooh. Let's see.
Look, listen, feel, get!
Let me do that.
The wind is rising.
This should at least take out the shield one.
Cloud kites, formation! Bolt from the boot!
Also, Argenti fighting against four lovely ladies. Let's go.
You're fighting a gentleman. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
A pilot's spirit never dies. This is it.
And crash and burn. His mechanics
Lance
are
up
really
and ready.
cool too, with the sword and the shield methods.
Rise to the challenge.
Lance ablaze.
And we click this, and then we head you guys off.
Flaming lance. Forward.
I don't think I fought him in my
You know who I am.
reservation. I think I fought him when I was being my destruction trailblazer,
Ever see a diamond?
which I do now have the.
Oh, you!
I actually have the tokens to pay for the destruction light cone, the good one.
Wounds.
I'll give him a bop. Just a little dragon tap. Just a little dragon tappy tappy.
Pledge thy loyalty.
Owie!
Watch yourselves.
It's fine, Yukong.
To the clouds.
Oh, really?
I'm on guard.
I could have just skipped. Oh, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let's have fun with it. This is nostalgia for me now. Because I haven't actually done a fight with Argenti since his character quest.
Bear witness.
Spear and shield dropped. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do some. Dang it. Not enough. Let's see. Can't damage that. Not enough. Okay.
Indestructible.
We're gonna just defense up.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, this music is good. Oh, wait, if I break him now. Oh, dang it, he can't be broken. I forgot. He's shielded.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Made a temporary realization of I forgot he is also barriered.
What's that feel?
Up. Okay.
The wind is rising.
Gonna grab everyone and try and get them all up.
Cloud kites, formation. Bolt from the boot.
Yeah, you just get an achievement. Well, oh well. Can't go back now.
As easy as
Ooh.
that.
You know, he makes a very pleasant ice sculpture. Argenti, you make a very pleasant ice sculpture. Let's be honest.
Lance at the ready.
Time to twirl! Do you
Honestly,
know who
look.
I am? Ever see a diamond
And this should do its due diligence. Take that out.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Bro isn't a beauty after all. He is, and I love him for it.
Time to show you.
Let's get everyone healed.
What's in
Let's get
your
everybody healed.
Nice teamwork.
Just a little tappa tappa.
This is
Take
it.
them all down.
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Boy, do I wish I had Avenging Shields right now.
To the finish.
What are you looking at?
I'll save off on the... I'm gonna hold off on doing the
Let me tend to
burst
your wounds.
for my
Look,
Trailblazer.
what's that feel?
Flesh wound.
Stay the course.
Yeah, I heard his VA got replaced, but I don't... Maybe it's because... I did hear the difference, but I don't mind the new voice actor. He's doing his best.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Up and left. Beautiful.
Your convictions,
Phase
my
two.
friends, are indeed on.
This is where I get all the roses.
The laurels of victory belong to a driller. Rise to the challenge.
Honors of the Red Queen. Receive damage boost, item of stale. Okay. Let's see.
This is it.
We're gonna
Lance
go a little
ablaze.
ham.
Flaming lance. Forward.
This will also take out his barrier too, so that's at least a good idea.
Time to twirl!
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, Herta, you are a beast. Let's go, Herta. Herta, like, laid down the gauntlet of pain. Oh my god. I love Herta so much. She really is Herta.
gallant prey. Put forth all your might.
Okay.
Time to show you.
I hope I don't like hurt my throat.
What's in your prescription?
Thank you, comrade.
Everyone all jazzed up. Oh, the Herta Himeko combo would be good too. Herta and Aventurine are also like really crazy good together. I've seen the one with the one that I've been using to farm for materials and relic pieces. The follow-up between Herta and Aventurine is insanely disgusting. Again, really nice. As once Aventurine shields Herta, it's essentially like free follow-up on his end too.
The time is now.
Sorry,
We mustn't
I'm
delay.
sorry.
The wind
We'll see
is
if we can
rising.
get going a little bit more ahead.
Cloud kites, formation! Bolt from the boot!
And launch. Beautiful.
Look, listen, feel good.
Flesh wound.
Do you know who I am?
I'm probably a little
Ever
early
see a
for it, but
diamond
we'll try it.
this
We'll try and like break him. Okay, he's gonna summon again.
My gallant prey.
No, he's not. He's going for this. He's going for his AoE. Okay.
Lance at the ready.
What? Not feeling like summoning again?
Pilot spirit never dies. To the clouds!
He'll probably re-summon in the next
You
round.
must be honored to meet me. This is gonna hurt.
Behold,
There he goes.
this symbol of pure beauty.
Spear and shield. Okay.
Let the duel commence.
His lines, though, they're so nice. I don't know why he's so. Would you describe him as a? Okay, quick question. Would you describe Argenti as himbo or just passionate? I'm gonna lay it on as like more passionate.
Fracture!
Rise to the challenge.
Honor of the Red Queen. Item Estelle. Okay, good to note. We are gonna just do this. Everyone ready for another round?
Pledge thy loyalty.
Ocean.
My gallant prey. Put forth all your might.
Maybe you can keep it down. Time to twirl.
Oh, gorgeous. Oh, that was delicious, Herta. Herta gaining everything in this battle.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance.
Herta just gaining everything. 19.
Do you know who I am?
Kurutu goes brrrr.
Ever see a diamond this big?
Yeah, he's very extra in a good way.
Rise to the challenge.
You don't look so good.
Honestly, everyone in the
I'm
close to
on guard.
Penacony arc are extremely extra, and I am here for it. Up.
This is it. The wind is rising.
Are you ready?
Cloud kites, formation!
This may not take him out, but
From
we'll
the
see.
boot!
Oh, he's down to 1%.
That's enough.
Oh.
I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
Woo! We did. We did it! Wee wee wee!
Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed!
And he also participates in the Luminary War Dance, if I'm correct.
Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim.
Aww, buddy.
I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight.
He's literally everywhere.
Joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
That was fun.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Which, oh, you must be in a pretty far version of the simulated universe, because the only furthest one I've gotten to is the one with Japard, because I don't have enough team comp to fully do simulated universe. I did 4 for a little bit, and I think I got about like halfway through before I got like completely wiped. Which it wasn't bad. I just need like a little bit better comp and like level ups. Off we go! Got
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion!
Woo!
We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
I don't have an applause button. Like that? Birth of a superstar. I'm assuming. Oh, that's cool! I have posters! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, look at the artwork! Ah, yay! Look at that artwork! It's so precious! I love that. Oh, boy. Is this where
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Sunday, is that you?
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you.
How did
Wishing you joy
get here?
under their radiance.
Weren't you supposed to have a meeting with the Dream Master? Sunday. Yeah, see, MC is reading my mind. You already worked things out with the Dream Master? Oh god. All I get is a sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? That is the sign of a gacha player right there. You already worked things out with the Dream Master? That face.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Why do I feel like you're lying? You have got this attitude right now that is like, I do not get a good vibe from you right now, buddy.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Ooh, he deadpanned that. He deadpanned that sucker right away.
Just as expected.
Yep. I knew it wasn't gonna work out, otherwise the plot would be way too short.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Ooh boy. Sunday, are you feeling okay, buddy? Are you feeling okay, buddy? I don't think you're doing very well. Pardon me? Okay. Hang on. Actually, yeah, please pardon me. I have Discord. Okay. Sorry about that. I was just checking on the Midnight Chinky. Also, Sunday, I cannot believe this. I curse your sudden and possibly inevitable betrayal.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, Only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Oh boy.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Survival of the fittest or the sweetest dream. Essentially a fake utopia where nothing can go wrong, where everything will eventually turn into just absolute boredom because you experience the same happiness over and over and over again. Being survival of the fittest means that you have a journey ahead of you, I think. And that means that if you're playing survival of the fittest, there's a chance for your journey to be unexpected. It can be happy, it can be sad, it can be anything. I am going to say, as a trailblazer, there is nothing wrong with being the fittest. As much as a sweet dream would be, that's not the way to live.
That's not the point. Don't let him
What?
mislead you.
What, March? I was saying I'm not doing the sweetest dream.
Mr. Sunday,
Dude,
even if the members
March.
of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
He's not gonna tell us, is he?
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
You're not gonna tell us everything, though. You're gonna literally hide stuff behind your little wings there.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this charming festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Now, one second. I'm gonna see about something. I want to see if I can... I'm thinking about ordering breakfast. I haven't had breakfast yet. Give me just a second. I'm gonna see what I've got. I'm feeling a little peckish, so I'm thinking about ordering some. Don't mean to it. Come here. Yep. Yep. Oh. Custom. Oh. Just checking. Doing some checks. Check. I'll make it quick, don't worry. Because I know exactly what I want. Yes, I do. Okay, I'm good. Let's see. Find it. Literally. There we go. Oop. And let's see. Anything new? Ooh. It's checking up. Okay, they do not have the purple one. Okay. Look, caramelized pine. Okay. Alright, I'm ordering breakfast real fast. A hungry sorceress is a not entertaining one sometimes. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Zephyr's hungry. There we go. Okay, breakfast has been ordered. A little bit of a late breakfast.
Indeed,
Moving on.
Dreammaster. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh. So the Charmony Festival combining with the Stellaron and Robin's music would keep everyone in here permanently. No one would be able to get out.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
And I only know one person.
Do you have any suspects?
Robin, say your truth, girl.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
I like Welt. Welt is a good negotiator. He's a good person, like, if you are in ever any big conversations, he's like the best person to talk to.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Oh, is this not Sunday's Nightingales? This is actually the Dream Master's Nightingales?
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Something's gonna go wrong here. I have a bad feeling about this.
I will do as you command.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Court trial, let's go.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood.
Is putting the Dream Master underneath the effects of the harmony a bad idea, though?
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
The fact that Dream Master is in heavy quotes, though, it is giving me weird vibes.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Yeah, you're being a little bit too gentle on the Dream Master. You were not this nice to Aventury. You were not this nice to
Do
Aventury.
you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
Oh boy.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Oh, thank you, Welt.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
He was going to let off the Dream Master way too easy.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and
look, I have a crown.
prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their lives.
Uh-huh.
All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Yeah, and how do I know you guys aren't trying to pull the rug out from under us? How do I know that? I don't, but I have a feeling I do.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one?
Shipe.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
As there existed an Eon with one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
This is why we like Welt in this house. It's like we like Welt in this house.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
He's got Robin, it's fine.
So this is how it is.
Robin's a good support. I say this as I don't have a Robin. I wanted Robin so badly, but I'm saving my tickets.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Wait.
What?
Sunday? Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Ah, fudge you, Sunday.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Ain't no way. I still believe they are the children of harmony. At least Robin is.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization.
You fell from grace, on the other hand.
And through harmony, we obtain order.
I see.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
And the Order woke from slumber. Oh, is that who that is?
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Bye oh bye.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Where did you put them?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Yet he's gonna be invited on the Astral Express anyway next month.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
He's such a dirty little boy.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Oh, you want to talk terms with us? Yeah, now you want to talk terms with us, buddy. You've clearly made yourself an enemy of the Astral Express.
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
You mean Firefly?
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Thank you, Himiko.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
If I had a toggle, it would be a middle finger, because right now this guy is... You are something else, Sunday.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
I feel like you have more corruptive versus the Harmony, man.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
Oh.
No one's ever done such a thing.
He's like a little cuckoo.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Oh boy. Run.
Where'd he go?
He's just gone.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Oh.
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Oh, I see. This is also part of his outfit, too. Hey, so you kind of imprisoned us, buddy.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
Oh, wasn't the tuning process what Robin did to me during, like, the opening of Penacony when we first came in?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Oh boy. Story time.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
One's blue, one's red.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't
so
sing.
cute, though.
When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Sunday, are we having a little bit of parental problems?
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
Oh.
I eagerly await your answer.
Build a bird nest on the spot. Let me ask everyone else. I'm leaning on the Robin perspective. I'm personally leaning on the Robin perspective. That's just me. Hey, Himiko.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
You're humoring him.
I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
What's got a decent night? Hey, March. Wanna talk about it?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Firefly. Oh wait, hang on one second. There's a music disc here. Wink. Walk of Fame. Thank you. What do you think, Firefly? Are we gonna have the split decision again?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. if I left it where I found it, I fear I'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Oh. So everyone else is saying builded a cage. My brain is going towards the nest on the spot. Should I agree with everybody or go against it? I don't know. I don't know what kind of repercussions this is going to have. Because build a cage for the little Charmony dove. I am split. I don't know. I'm assuming there's no wrong answer. I'm going to assume there's no wrong answer. Alright, you know what? I am going the complete opposite direction. Oh, Sunday's gonna be beast. I see the original plan and build a nest with a soft net where the Charming Dove fell. Let me think it over one more time and then hop back over here. I want to reread that entire scenario one more time. Build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care within the warmth of a home. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna go against everybody. Because there's like a hint where it's like, I feel like if I disagree with what they want, something else is gonna be different. Build a nest with a soft net. I'm going to make that choice.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the
You are going to be a
fledgling.
dick about this, aren't you?
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
But it's going to die either way, because if you set it free, it was going to die regardless.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision.
Yes, you would have given it an opportunity.
This time.
Oh, sorry, Sunday. I didn't mean to interrupt
This
you.
story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Quote, end quote, relevant guidance.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway.
Oh, this one.
Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid,
This guy.
I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Yeah, Sunday really did say, yeah, I'm gonna make you sit and think for a little bit.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy. and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Dude! The hounds are part of the family.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Jeez.
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Either way, it would still end in the Bloodhounds chasing after them. It's just a matter of morality.
I look forward to everyone's decisions.
That's all it is. It's a question of morality.
They might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
They won't. They won't. If the Bloodhounds still didn't take your advice seriously, what's to say even if they were... You could try to convince them, but dude, law is law. I don't think you could have convinced them. Also, Sunday, I'm not a licensed therapist.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness,
They're all
I
leaning
would
towards what
probably
Sunday
ask the
wants
Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Everyone's saying to cease. They were all agreeing with Sunday. I'm getting weird vibes from this. They don't have their own opinion right now.
Seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves
thank
any
you,
sympathy
March.
at all.
Thank you, March. Yay!
He sold his kids to chase a dream.
Thank you.
Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
March is reading my mind. Oh, you clever girl.
That thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Thank you. I thought I was the only one, because the moment I heard him say that, my blood pressure just like shot through the roof. Like, you could try to mass a fortune, but who knows how long that would take. And all your kids would do is just think back to the point of when you sold them. They would probably not forgive you. And goodness knows when they would probably be changed to a different hand during that time period. Sorry, I got a little passionate about that. Sunday, up yours, buddy. You leave the Bloodhounds alone, let them do their job. Or will you remain silent, leaving them to languish while the hounds are hot on their heels? This is my choice, because I was not a fan of him. I would not forgive him. And even if he tried to convince the Bloodhound family, it's obvious it's going to end in the same problem. They're still going to pursue him regardless. And then it would be on your shoulders if there was a problem. Because you were the one that convinced them. We enforce the law.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
You're trying to gaslight me, that's what it feels like.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies.
You're trying to
Next
guilt
comes
trip
the
me.
third and final
He
decision.
wants me to agree with him. I think that's the matter of this. He wants me to side with him.
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Oh, hang on 1 second. I will BRB. My breakfast has been dropped off. Just a minute. I don't want it to get gross. Back in a second. Wrong buttons. Okay. Be back in a second. Just a moment. Hello. Okay, I'm back. I had to use the bathroom too. Hey, we're good. All right, Sunday. Continue.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Oh, from your sister. Is this the letter where she was talking about the harmony and her voice problems?
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But Why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Caspelina 8? Curious. I want to see, like, more of these planets. I know it's crazy talk. I'm kind of hoping we actually go to Sigonia at some point, too.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
What's up? Stray bullet. Are we sure we're not talking about Boot Hill?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Uh-oh.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Why does this sound like he's going to be very manipulative on this conversation?
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Dude, he would want to write to her now.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Oh, that's her E6 picture.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
But I still support Robin.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Is she dreaming about her Honkai Impact 3rd version? Yay, that's what I thought. Because I saw her thing, like, previously. It's like, oh, this makes a lot more sense now.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled. You should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Wouldn't wish harm on her, huh?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
This truly is up to me now. I'm with Himiko. I wouldn't stop her. The roads are long and hard, full of challenges, but hey, it's your choice to make. Let Robin continue. Make the decision. Let Robin do her job. Let Robin do what she wishes to do.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
One minute. Sunday. Allow me to say this in the most polite way possible. You are one heck of a fucked up person. Suffering and tormented of losing your way. It doesn't matter. So going through those sufferings makes you human. Learning to overcome them makes you more so. I know it's not what happiness is, but that's not what being a human is about. In my opinion.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches. But in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Wash that down a little bit. Good.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Yeah. Tell us.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
But you want to do the same thing. You want to lock everybody into an eternal bliss. How does that make it any different?
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life. Allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
I mean, that's what I do on my weekends regularly. I hang out with you guys.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
7 days a week. You really laid in thick to that Sunday terminology. Jesus. 7 rest days though, but there's nothing you can do. How will you make a livelihood? Yeah, it's cold and it's painful sometimes, but sometimes it's gotta be something you gotta do. Sunday, your idyllic lifestyle is flawed in many ways. It would be nice, idyllic.
Every person
that's
can
what it is.
return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
No, that's called living in delusion.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
Oh.
You of all would surely understand this.
Sunday! That is hitting a little below the belt. That's hitting a little too close to home, Sunday. How dare you? How dare you upset Firefly?
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It sounds like it, but as a concept, it's like it's good in concept, but in reality, it's not a good idea.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Oh, that's right, because there's always a price for something that perfect.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Oh.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons.
There you go.
The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is.
There's our sweet little firefly. You go off, girl. In your own
That's
soft
another
way.
way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
Yeah, he's full of pessimism for reality. He wants to care, but he's going about it in the worst way possible.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yay! Go Firefly!
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
I see why she's favorite.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Yeah, I can see why Firefly is everybody's favorite. Like, she is going, like, she's soft-spoken, but she is going off on Sunday. Literally just going against him.
Because I don't think so.
Because Firefly doesn't see herself as weak.
Since
And
Miss
that's my
Firefly
girl.
has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Hey.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
He's not long. Oh wow,
What is
Hi,
this
Misha.
place?
Misha, precious boy.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh, we're filling in the gaps of like what happened between the Boot Hill scene and the Welt scene with Robin and Sunday.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
I'm really hopeful that I get an off-banner Misha during the Aventurine pull stream. I want Misha so badly. I like saw him on the standard list and I'm just like, yay! Let's get Misha, he's precious. But I got like an E1 Motza, which is fine.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
He's so sweet.
I'm counting on you then.
He's so sweet. I'm kind of curious if he's gonna run banner with Sunday, because it would kind of make some sense that as a 4-star, he would probably run on Sunday's banner.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place is a bit familiar because we were in here with Firefly during like day whichever one we were on.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
Oh, yeah.
Which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
Because we got wrapped around this room several times until Black Swan came in and shattered the reality to get us out.
I guess... maybe this way?
Misha's so precious. Okay, Misha, we follow you.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Oh, he's sprinting. Wait up! Hey, boy, be sprinting. Whoa.
Wait, you managed...
Oh, sorry, March.
Weird.
He ran off.
This place is quite different from the hotel.
I hate that.
But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Yeah, Misha's eyes. I love his little keyhole eye shines. They're so cute.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Oh, precious boy.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Alright, if I bug out just for a second? Oh, okay. Needed to just... Yeah, that's fine. I noticed I was cutting off.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Let's do the fireplace first, and then we'll double back to the toy room, because I think the toy room is where he's gonna get, like, a lot of nostalgia.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know
Also
much
his
about
eyelashes.
the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
I also love the fact that Misha has, like, colored eyelashes, by the way. His eyelashes are about the same tone as his hair. Everyone else is, like, either black or something. Black or brown. The Misha's are, like, that cute soft blue. Those little details, man.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
But technically, we do know something that from Gallagher that the Watchmaker did take in people. Maybe that's what he's referring to.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Oh, those eyes are almost hypnotic, too. Look at that. I just noticed this. They have those little rings. It looks like you are walking down a hallway with a keyhole exit. Oh, that's trippy but cool. It's not like Huohuo's. Huohuo's covers like almost her entire eye. But his is like it's like you are walking a hallway due to the shading and everything. It just looks like a hallway. That's cool. He's got very pretty eyes. And a very unique shine in them too. I know that Argenti, Robin, those guys have like really interesting eye shines. Huohuo's are like on another level because of the paw prints.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Aww, precious boy.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Or it's a story that he was told, and there was like, everything else was hidden.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
You need to keep yourself safe too. I promise you, these are all Misha, isn't it?
Tick-tock.
Yeah, that's Misha's voice.
Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Oh boy.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Ah.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah.
Question is which one?
It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
He's so precious.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Miss Mirror.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
They can in his imagination.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Small discrepancy?
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I love how
I
chill Himeko is.
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
It's like they did with Protecting Dreamville, just like they did with Clocky? Just like they did with Clocky. That's a statement. And probably one that doesn't have any bad implications. Let's keep going.
Look, there it is!
Yeah, that fountain is gorgeous. Didn't we smash this?
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of
No, we didn't.
all seafarers.
No, we didn't smash this one. We smashed through the ceiling on like one occasion.
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start. I want to tease her. Okay, you know what? I will. I'll do it. Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Let me tease. You get angry at me like 24/7 with my answers, March. I am allowed to tease you at least a few times.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Place the compass into a...
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
We don't know that, March.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
Oh.
Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing
March
from
has
a
a
fountain.
very good hypothesis on that.
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Share your burden. Something very...
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No.
Excuse
we
me?
should turn left here.
Turn left. Oh, he's getting directions now. Let's just share your burden.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
Okay.
I want to go too.
Oh boy.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time. Will you come back?
Tick, let's continue sailing. We've arrived at the new...
Oh boy. Hang on one second. I'm gonna break. Oh, I can't touch this. Okay. Never mind.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Hey, Clocky.
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks
That's a lot
left
of
behind
them.
by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Hold that thought, Misha. Hold that thought, you little cutie. Alright, I always gotta clearly use Discord notifs every single time I see them because they distract me.
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
Oh. Could the rising seawater be the blood of Memoria that's slowly no longer slowly consuming the dreamscape.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
I'm distracted by the puzzle in the background, and I'm angry I can't interact with it because it's just standing there.
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
He's talking about the Astral Express.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Yep.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard...
The music suddenly cut out. I just realized that. The music just quiet. It's dead silent now.
the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Yeah, the atmosphere is slowly changing. His demeanor is slowly changing. Are we just heading back out? Oh.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit.
That's why I couldn't interact with it.
Where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Yeah, we found that little puzzle piece, didn't we?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Well, put this thing together. Oh, this creates the portrait that Misha called us through that one time.
No match for me.
Well, this is going to create that portal. Okay. Oh. That animation, though, is creepy but fascinating.
This is my room of clocks.
Room of clocks?
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Yeah, I've been in here.
Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
So we're essentially inside Misha's dream bubble.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be pedantic about it. I'm just like, too bad I don't know either. I want the explanation.
March, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, they all saw
right?
him.
And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Oh, even they all saw Clocky.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Oh, it was just Acheron who didn't see it.
The answer lies in the Astral Express.
Oh.
Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Oh, that's a lot of sense now.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh yeah. What's that?
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
No, I personally called it the last time we ran into Misha. There's a particular detail on his cravat that I noticed, and I was getting suspicious.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
No, they never did. No one else ever interacted with Misha. It was just us.
Wait. No way!
Oh, are those like the practically like their little tickets they have like plastered on them on their outfits? Interesting.
That's the answer, March 7th.
See?
This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Oh, buddy. Oh, I want to give him so many hair ruffles. Don't be upset, Misha.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Yeah.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Yep.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
So his nickname is Misha. If you change that to an S, H-A. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Turn that C into an S, you get Misha. Or you kind of like put a couple of extra letters in there. Mikhail, Char, or Misha.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
I'll still call you Misha because you are too precious for this world.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Yep.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
It's going good, Flash. Thank you. We're getting into a bit of a sad moment. Or bittersweet.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
He had the need to trailblaze.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning,
and we were the only ones who could see him.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Mostly the Stellaron. I don't care about the wealth. I care about the Stellaron problem. Genuinely speaking, I have too many credits to count. I don't really need wealth.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
The overlap in the voices, though, that's crazy.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end.
Oh, he's got like little purple.
And I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
He also has like not only are his eyelashes blue, but he's also got like these little purple ones at the bottom. Why are you so preciously pretty?
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
We're still gonna help.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I choose the path of the trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Yay.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Is there anything in here for me to collect before I skedaddle? Checking every corner. I'm not a loot goblin, but... why is my heart the one that's not ready? And I've never seen this scene before.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you.
Oh.
Don't leave me alone.
Those are his memories. All that wording and phrasing was to this Mikhail.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Oh, what a precious bean of ingenuity.
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Navigator Falcon Amundsen.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
So, this was the Navigator before Himeko took over, if that's my understanding.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This
Navigator
place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Mika. Oh, Mika. Micah.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
But he came back.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher!
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
So he was already aware of the Stellaron that was on Penacony. He's fully aware of it.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Oh.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
And he wrote like all those invitations himself too.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky.
Oh no.
Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Oh, buddy.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
It was a compass, wasn't it? It wasn't just a pocket watch. It was a compass.
It was a compass.
That's why compass came up so often in his wording.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Clocky works better. I'm sorry, sir.
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, okay, he's already autoed on slow walk. I'm actually feeling my chest tighten up again. Well, we rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you.
1 second. Stand up. On my up. I didn't really mark it. Alright, there we go. Didn't realize how bad it was getting until, like, my eyes were actually straining a bit.
Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Oh, in the sky above, the city.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
He's passing the trailblaze on the clocky.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead.
Good night, Misha.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Oh, the shivers. I felt every hair on my body stand up at once. Oh, I felt that chill, and I am wearing a sweater, by the way. I felt that. I literally felt the prickling sensation go right up. Misha gave us his legacy, and we're gonna fulfill that legacy. Cheap Pay saw us. We are officially Harmony certified. G-Pay looks really nice, by the way. I did not expect G-Pay to look like that. We locked eyes with G-Pay.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze?
Yep.
Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Why not both? Why not both?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Also true.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
The fact that it's that many, I'm assuming it's like people that were taken in via the Order, not the Harmony. It was all like that manipulation tactic. So it brings those members in, and that's why there's so many. They have essentially a veritable army under their belts with that. This is assuming. I don't know what the full thing is, but I'm assuming that's kind of like my idea that I'm taking from it.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
I cannot wait to see G-Pay's, I think G-Pay's image is now going to be saved on the databank, which is nice.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
He is way too calm about this. He is so sure of himself. Nessun Dorma. Hang on. Big Fish, Tiny Pond 3. Can I see in the databank real quick? Databank. Is the databank? Am I blind? Databank. Here we go. Eon, 16 of 16. And the Hun, G-Pay, the Harmony. Oh, G-Pay does not have. G-Pay does not have a picture in here. Okay. Okay, I think the simulated universe is the only one that's got those. My bad. Did not know. Let's see. Achieved. Memories we share. I know your thoughts. I haven't done, like, a lot of the clockwork emotions yet. The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Defeat Penacony's custodian of justice. Defeat Argenti. Oh, wait, that's not the gold one, is it? Where's the gold one? Oh, here it is. Nessun Dorma. Tread the path of harmony. So this is essentially, like, the achievements for the future ones, because we're probably going to at least gain like a lot of the Aeon powers, as we still have like the Hunt, Nihility, ones like that, which will be very interesting. Maybe we'll see what happens. Did I switch to Harmony then? Actually, let me check real quick. Does that mean I have an idle one for that? Let me switch. Because believe it or not, I've had Harmony unlocked since like super early into the journey. Yes, that gave me a free Eidolon. An Eidolon for that. I was worried that the cutscene was not going to let me have the Eidolon. But no, it let me have it. Best seat in the house. After using a skill that covers first time, immediately recovers 1 skill point.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
Dang. I think I have some decent relics for her. Yeah, it's all that Watchmaster gear. This one do speed. Break effect. Oh, interesting. It's not... the rope and the rope and the orb are not going to be good pieces. Yeah, they did. They gave it to me after Bellabog. I remember that because I was like, oh, I unlocked Harmony already, even though I know it's not exactly the unlocked yet, because I was fully aware that you unlocked Harmony Trailblazer. Okay, do I have a good one? I only have 1 4-star, and that's for after entering battle, if an ally deals the same damage type as the wearer, damage dealt increased by 12%. I don't have much in the terms of Harmony light cones. Should I stick with a basic 3-star, even though it's probably like the worst thing to do? Or should I take off one of these and then... Let's see, the chorus, which I think I have a few more copies of. Because I don't have a proper one for her currently. Oh, that's erudition. 3-star cog mesh then? Okay. Let's get a 3-star cog mesh. I have plenty of those. Good thing I didn't use up my last ones. 3-star cog mesh. It's around here somewhere. I saw it. 3-star cog mesh is at the top because I forgot they usually do that at the top. Let's equip that. We'll enhance this to where it needs to be. We're gonna make sure it's at least at level. Okay. S5 it. Oh, do I have enough for an S5? Do I have enough for an S5? Oh, sweet! I never got to superimpose before. This is fantastic. Yay! Superimposition! Good thing for commons. Send this. The guide I saw dance works as HMC, but you can also use the other 4-star too. I see. We'll use the 3-mesh cog for now and see where that leads. We're just gonna pop this up until it's like level 40. Oh, that's 30. Whoops, too fast. 2 condensed ether. Luckily I've got 2 of those. We're at least gonna max it out to the right level. And I have like plenty of these. There we go. Beautifully done. All right. That's it for now, at least. I'm gonna do some research on my further one. Ooh, endless honor. I have 300,000 credits used. Fantastic. Fantastic. Ooh, ether. I say if we keep we'll try the 3-star out for now and see where it goes, and then I will start. I'm excited because after this, I can feel like I can fully start going nuts. Also, I am going to drop back in here. Use at level 40 because I'm glad that the level scale stays the same no matter which version of Trailblazer you choose. Let's see. Let's see. Break boost? Definitely. Let's see. Half time to make it rain deals minor damage. 5 ticket monthly. Don't think I did. Grants allies backup dancer effect, break effect, priest. That one. Basic. Oh, this is her skill. This is her support. We'll do this. And that. Let's see. I don't have enough for anything else. Let's see. Nope, I can't even level that. Alright, everything else is kind of trapped. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Let's enhance this. Let's see. The fact that they dropped this one into my lap was kind of fun. So far, I've done very well with just like 4 or 5. But if I bump it to 6... Oh. I realized I was hitting the wrong button this entire time. 6. There we go. Didn't realize I was clicking on the purples. I was kind of sidetracked. 5 ticket monthly. Ooh. Oh. I believe that break effect is good. Keep in mind, I don't understand how leveling relics work. That's a nice roll. Yay! I'm glad. I've seen people do it, and like apparently some pieces get like extremely borked sometimes. That's beautiful. I'm assuming we don't need much. I'm still EQ1, so Sunday is not going to be too difficult. You want break effect as many as possible? Let's see what we got. Break effect. Five and 6. Go ahead and enhance that. Oh, well. That's a bummer. But it's not like it's not a gold piece yet, so it's less problematic. It's less problematic for me, who's not understood like how relics fully work. But it's not bad. It's fine. This, we're just giving it a few like little nudges. Doing these, a couple of nudges. Attack isn't bad, defense kind of meh. Blue shoes, but oh well, we work with it. Shoes, we always need speed, I'm assuming. I've noticed that it's a trend with anything that's a shoe or a boot is normally feet relics are normally you need to prioritize speed. Normally. Crit rate and defense. Always speed boots. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need your guys' help when I start doing character building, because I'll understand like how the relics work and like a couple of the stats, but after that it's kind of like mind-boggling, and I'm grateful for your guys' help. So we're going to crit rate. Do I have anything with break effect? No. HP, defense percentage. I think I'll just leave the orb and rope by themselves. Effect hit rate, effect resist. I think we'll just we'll leave these to themselves, I think, because I have 2 of these. Hello. Yeah, we'll just leave the rope and the orb by themselves, because it's gonna be a bit before I can actually go into the simulated universe and get like proper ones. Enter Astral Guide. Relics up to 6. Claim all the goodies. Simulated Universe World 2. Inner Orbs. I haven't even unlocked Stagnant Shadows. I need to. This. Reduces damage taken. Oh, that's a defense set. Nice. Okay. I think we're as ready as we're going to be. Let's see, what's my team makeup? Because it would be having 2 Harmony characters is not a bad idea. I'll head over in that general direction and see where I need to go. Anyway, prepping aside,
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yep.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
It's Sunday, of course he is.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
And we won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
March. You might want to think before you speaky, sweetie.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
No, we cannot.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Yeah, they got the hive mind going on. I'm wondering if that hive mind of the, if that 107,000 is a way of saying that's how many residents are in the planet of festivities, and hence why that Oak family is so big.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
We all need together.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Precious child. Precious girl. Protect at all cost.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh no.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Won't?
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah, but she's a Stellaron hunter in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
No.
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my fate against death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
I'm still surprised Blade has a driver's license. I see this scene and my brain is just like, Blade, how did you get a driver's license?
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
He is a bit of a caring he's a bit of a caring guy if he's away from Dunhung.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Aww.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
Oh, baby.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
She just wants to die as herself.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yes.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
Oh, Gallagher.
Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, Maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
I love how the audio is like slightly distanced. Like you can actually kind of like hear how far off he is from the camera angle. That's actually really nice.
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
Oh?
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Oh, Gallagher. Farewell, Gallagher.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
07.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Spicy?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
That is one heck of a place. It's probably dangerous, but hey. Snow that tastes like raspberries?
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
Yes, Acheron gets it. Also, my brain is slightly distracted. I know it's not the intention, but my eyes are a little distracted by it right there. Holy wababoozos boobalas.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway.
Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Sorry, I know it's like serious, but my brain just like triggered something.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Aww. Short?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
Oh boy. She passed on too?
She became stagnant water.
Ooh.
Well,
oh.
My condolences.
Condolences? I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Acheron.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life.
Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
She wants to cut herself off from that nihility?
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
That there's still some color left.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours till Charmony Festival. Oh boy. Yeah, I knew we were gonna split to 4 hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Oh my. I read that and I was like, oh, that's what happened. Oh dear. That's not a good.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
So I wasn't wrong. I just wasn't in the right place.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Maybe.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different.
I think maybe because Penacony is attached to the Silver Rail, that if something were to happen on Penacony, it could potentially extend further. That's just a guess on my end, and Dunhung might answer this for me, but that sounds like what it could be to me. It's like if they're able to do that to one star system, easy. If they did that to all of Penacony, they would still have access to like the outside world, even though they're trapping everyone in this little seamless stream.
If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Unless they have the factions under their thumb.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order.
Oh.
Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
The Nihility?
Sheepe, the
Oh,
harmony.
Sheepe, never mind.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Devoured. I'm hoping that's devoured in like a metaphorical sense.
Holy forgaroni.
Hi.
So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
That's what it sounds like.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
He said the line. He said holy forkaroni.
I can't say for
I'm
sure.
still loving Boot Hill.
But they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
Holy wubbaboos, man. I'm keeping that as like a swear at some point, especially when I'm playing Honkai. That'll be fun. I love it. That's like the best censor I've ever heard.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out.
Yeah, we got like 4 system hours.
I have another plan.
Hung Hung's got a backup plan for the backup plan?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of allying oath?
Yeah, do it, do it, do it.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Oh, yeah, they can only use it once. Sure, Jingyuan will, I'm certain Jingyuan will, give him another one. And maybe extend that warranty.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, Danhang! Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, I want to cry. That line was so nice. Three system hours to the Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater. Gan Hung a real one, yes he is. He and Ratio are the real ones. Actually, I think a lot of them are real ones. And there's Sunday.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Topaz works fast.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
The orchestra music.
What do you mean, Master?
Uh-oh.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
What did you do to your sister?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You even have a singing voice?
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
Uh-oh. They bring up karma again.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
And Dunhung is his because he's still currently hanging underneath the karma of Dunfang.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
He wants one of you out of the way at least.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
They were... Wait, they're actually twins? I thought they were twins. I really did. I thought... wait, they're actually... Are they fully twins? I thought maybe Sunday is older by fraternal. There's like a term for it. He might be older by like at least a few, like maybe an hour or a couple of minutes. Cause when I saw something from one of Robin's YouTube videos, it was, they looked exactly about the same age.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
Oh.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
Justice?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
The Stellaron itself is manipulating the dreamscape? It's gonna be the reverse?
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh dear. Oh, that was creepy.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Oh, that's unnerving. Oh, that's creepy. Sunday New Dream Master. Oh, pass on to him. 2 system hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Pretty.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad.
Arch.
But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience. No staff. No one around.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that's just so mean. Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. I love how unhinged some of these Trailblazer things are. I'm gonna be serious about this. This is a serious
Even if
moment.
we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty.
Miko ain't wrong.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Okay. Watchmaker's hat. Oh, this place is huge. Okay, that's entirely blocked. Long before you had to keep birds frequently? I don't know. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I'm not preservation anymore. Oh, I can hit things from a distance.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Yeah.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
You're the only one talking, March. Come here. The puppet is pushing us around. Everyone's dancing, but it's just sitting here slacking off. It even threw a tantrum when it was chided. Tweet. The puppet is in the wrong. Yes, that's right, Tweet. And just look at it now, pretending that it can't hear us. If I had to say this, these puppets should be sent to the great tree and be taught a lesson by Professor Owl. Tweet. Tweet. You over there, you're slacking off again. Stop running away. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, little thing, and give me a float disc burger. Yum. Okay. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, this ain't creepy at all. All the holograms of those puppets is extremely unnerving. Wait. Bowing. Oh.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
I'm worried they're gonna suddenly start moving. They're not gonna suddenly start moving, are they?
Stop it!
I'm sorry! What do you expect me to say?
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
I don't want them to start, like, moving. I am already unnerved. I'm not even, like... I don't even have a phobia of them. It's just the idea and the atmosphere around this is unsettling. Learning to sleep. It looks like Sunday is being lead of the choir. Grab this, and... Where's the bird? Although, why are there people looking like they're terrified? Also, where's the bird? Bird. You're twitching. Oh, there you are. I was gonna say, don't make me try and follow you up the pipes. Okay, good. You only went like 2 scales. Now listen, growing taller. Planted a birdie in the ground, and the birdie grew really tall really fast. I keep watering myself, so I grow so tall that I can't fit into the theater. Creepy. What's there to fear? I bet I can grow taller than the great tree. If only birdies could get so tall, even Boss Stone would have to hide from us. What a brilliant idea! I'll go to I'll let Lady Vermilion know to plant everyone into the soil. You have quite the imagination, little origami bird. It's like there's like people that are partially unconscious. This is what I find is very bizarre. Something like this and one like this, like they fully collapse. I don't know if it's just like a mechanism fell over, but it's very bizarre. Like there's people, like there's puppets and mannequins shielding themselves as if they're spooked by something. Oh boy.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
Mm-hmm.
So Sunday's messing with
No.
us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Uh-oh.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
He's reading off a script.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
He's reading off a script. He's not just speaking.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
It's going well. I'm gonna back up because there was a chest back there. Sorry, Sunday. Give me like 2 seconds. My loot goblin senses were kind of going off. Give me just a minute. My loot goblin-y senses were making sounds, and I'm just like, yoink. There we go. Tense music. Oh. Wow, this place is so big. What is... Oh, the strength of sin is the law. Oh. Oh, that... Oh, boy. Don't change my camera angle like that, game.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
This is huge.
And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
This is so big. I'm curious if those like blocks would actually configure into proper seating, and that would make sense to me because this place is vast. We're just gonna ignore the doggos. I'm gonna walk away from them. Good, they didn't see me. Oh, they're bowing. That's what this is. They're bowing.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Enter the dreamscape. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here
Ooh.
looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
What got you in prison the first time?
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Is that all?
Keep going, Sunday. As I need to get up there. We're just gonna avoid these little beasties. Bubble charge limit has been increased. Oh. You'll occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles on the map. Due to them being unconnected to platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. Interacting with the control panel, corresponding dream modules, their trajectory will be highlighted. Interacting with module panels, dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles surface will also be moved with it. Placement as dream bubbles meets the requirements, the bridge can deal when that happens. Approach the bubble charge to manifest the bridge. Okay, puzzle time. Well, hardly puzzle time if it's able to go on one track.
This place was once
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay. I just like hearing Sunday talk. And by liking to hear him talk, I can actually do this. Oh, R. Go up here, grab this.
Looks good.
Walk down back. And then we touch this. Module. Yeah, that's fine. We'll essentially moving it will destroy the bubble bridge, and that's fine. Oh, I have a bubble charge with me. I got the treasure that I wanted, so I'm not worrying about that too much. Jeez.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the gods.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Okay, good. There's another key spot.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Ignoring you. Doink. Bye! Just grab that thing and run. Assuming this is the proper path. This is the proper path that'll lead us downward. Pardon me. Okay, this one will bring that portion of the module to me, right? Yeah. Oh, it's just the block. Okay. It's not the full thing. But I still need to move it back into position so that way the dream bridge can continue. It's fine. Getting all these stellar jades is for venturing. If I want to at least E2 him, I want to at least make sure I have everything. Pardon me. Moving down. Oh boy.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Hey boy. His Lycon is also most F. Yes, that too. Well, that's the end of this puzzle. Easy peasy. Oh, please don't tell me I have to fight that thing.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
Nope, I'm gonna have to fight this thing.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own
Then
minds.
why are you wanting to keep them here?
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners.
God, that model is crazy though. That model is nuts.
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Dreams do come true.
What are you looking at?
Break.
Let me tend to your wound. Yeah.
Super break.
Stay the course.
Gale force.
Go, go, go.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
You must be honored to meet me. Maybe you can keep it down. Time to twirl.
That takes out that one.
Look with the field kick.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
This is so cute.
A pilot spirit never dies.
Time to show you.
That backup, that dance's clocky is always like something fun to watch.
How appropriate.
Nope, we're just gonna attack you normally.
It's gonna hurt. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond
Here we
this
go.
big? It's all yours.
As easy as
Perfect. Affected by super break.
that. Stay in step.
Gonna take you that long to recover.
What are you looking at?
Happen.
Time to twirl.
Let's at least start keeping everyone up.
Those vitamins. How appropriate.
Stay the course. The wind is rising. Cloud kites,
Go, go, go.
formation. Bolt from the boom.
This is gonna be a long fight. Shackle-bearing messenger.
You must be honored to meet me. This is gonna hurt. Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, what's
All I can do is hope that if I do this... Excuse me.
Dreams do come true.
This isn't gonna work very well.
The mood is set just right. Let
Forward
the show
all of
begin.
us.
Oh, poor you.
Oh, it does affect him.
Let me tend to your wound. Yeah.
A pilot's spirit never dies. This is it.
Beautiful.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the
Beautiful
first
job.
act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
March, you only have like one track mind on that. Oh, I guess it was pointing that. I guess it was showing off a camera.
Puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Well, let's go take a look. In we go.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
Monday's really losing it.
Marked the third and fourth days.
Sunday, how much are you losing it on like a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, and here is the corrosion. Path of the Cavalier. Ooh. Iron Cavalry against the Scourge. Interesting. What does your support do, by the way? Alright, one moment. What does your support? What's your support build? Technique. At the start of the next battle, increases all allies' break effect. Okay, I should probably, like, hit that when I'm near bosses. Oh, Space Anchor, thank goodness. Hey, it's Lady Vermilion, the little pink one. Oh, I'm being pointed in this direction because something tells me coming up that space down there is probably something I'll be running into eventually. Oh, Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Another frame!
Planet of Festivities Glaw. Flexible cards, the Planet of Festivities series, designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved, unauthorized reproduction will be prosecuted. Wings shielded the forest from the torrential rain, while a shadow veiled the scorching sun over the wasteland. Only those who soared alongside him knew that it was an owl gliding through the twilight, poised to guide the naive away from the storm of ignorance. He brought precious gems of wisdom to gift the ignorant children, decorating the new nest to shield them from the cold. Unfurling his wings of knowledge, he plucked 30% laughter and 70% rhapsody from the night sky, making the earth glow with the radiant starlight. As the sun re-emerged, he had already vanished from the heavens. 12 cities stood on this earth, for those were the dreams behind for the fledgling birds. So the 12 sections of the dreamscape. Interesting. I want that. And another disc. Angus Aeon. Alright, next drop. Next up, next act. Stage play Act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
Yep.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
So the families.
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
I'm assuming we have to solve puzzles for this one, okay. Dream jigsaws, so these dream jigsaws will be our pathways. Luckily, I know how to solve these, no problem. Thunder, you kind of made this one a little too easy because you kind of just left all the pieces by there.
Looks good.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
So the true fools are probably the 7. The 7 great families are the biggest fools of them all.
No match for me.
Okay, now I have to reassemble myself.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa
Because
family.
Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm
Oh, the power struggle between the families.
my child. You did not serve the
The
old
leader
master
of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
And these families are pretty fudged up in their own ways, aren't they? They are severely fudged up.
Is that all?
Grand Duke's crown. Just that one. And then I run back up. Right there. Then it's just retracing my steps. New treasure assembled. And it's just retracing my steps all the way back up we go. We're just gonna ignore these crazy things. Don't need to worry about them. Who needs to worry about enemies, right? Right. Watch Master's illusory formal suit. Penacony Dreams. Treasure chest.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Backstabbing each other? Yeah. Those family. That family be backstabbing each other. Hang on one sec.
Please stay tuned.
Upgrade configured. A little something
And this. Crack that open.
Speed, not haste.
Dear outsider, I beseech your
Let's see what this
aid
is.
in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
These monsters are really cool built, though.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
March, you don't need to speak that slowly.
I wish they could regain their reason.
Oh, never mind. He's speaking slowly
cast
himself.
away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Okay.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
They wish to regain their reason, cast away the shackles of hypocrisy proclaimed by the new master. We activate the clockwork, get them to calm.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calmed ones can evade insidious influence of a hidden investigator, proclaimed by a new master. So we keep putting them to a calm mood.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
Unless there exists no path for liberation. There we go. I don't know what this is gonna do. I have a bad feeling I'm doing this incorrectly, but oh well, we ball.
But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Well, aren't you a bit of a greedy one? The only reason can shield people from the lingering poison of the past. Deep breaths, buddy.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Oh.
Quite the taking.
A little bit of a watch.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
King, human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness. Made by a new master. Cartooning?
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection.
And
cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
And that's why I powered up. Hi, Bubba. What they call immersive theater. Hi, Bubba.
Listen, the snow blankets all of us on. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
Yeesh.
This is it. Let's improvise.
Effect resist. Woo.
What are you looking at? Maybe you can keep it down?
Oh.
Time to twirl!
Break effect, break
Ever
effect.
see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Time to twirl! Look, listen, feel, kick!
That. Are fine.
Time
That's
to
why I
show
got
you.
Bailu.
What's in your prescription?
Thank you, comrade.
That's healed. Everyone's got regen.
Might be 10 to your wounds, huh? Yeah!
Stay the course. This is it. The wind is rising.
You can break
Cloud
this.
Kite formation. Bolt from the boot.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
I like that.
Dreams do come true.
Dang it, so close.
This is gonna hurt.
But not impose super break, unfortunately. Let's get the bounce going.
Thank you, comrade.
Gale Force!
Right.
It's my turn.
Don't mind me, I'm focusing.
Might be 10 to your wounds.
No one needs to really be
Listen,
restored,
feel,
everything's
kick!
fine.
To the clouds!
Okay, attack boost up. I'll wait for the next round and then I'll probably...
I can take it.
Take your positions.
Ooh.
You must be honored to meet me.
Okay,
Time to twirl!
good. Bailu, restore as we go.
How appropriate.
Actually, let's get the regen going.
Time to show you.
The regen going up.
What's in your prescription?
I do have an Asta, but she is like super low level. She's like super low. Let's see.
Gale Force!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
What are you looking at? Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big?
Yeah, I think I got this. Slowly but surely, we'll make it.
Gotta get those vitamins.
Thank you, comrade. A pilot's spirit never dies.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Again. There we go.
As easy as that. This is it. The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolt from the bow!
Beautiful.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
I mean, look at his sister. You look at his sister, she's practically... She is a stage singer. There. Out in that way.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law,
thank
forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
Yoink.
Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Hang on 1 second, Sunday. You might want to hold that thought for just a second longer. There we go. With my dance moves. All I see are 3 feathers, feather pinions moving. Oh, uncultured swine, excuse you! That bird just backsassed me. And I understand if Asta probably is better, but I'm like, already, I'm already like too far in now. I don't even think I have like a proper set for Asta. It's my headspace. Yes, it's like Sunday giving his big ol' speech. Me, bird. Okay. The final act.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Enter the dreamscape. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
Oh, it's such a
This
sanctuary.
is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Nice try.
And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Sorry, Sunday. Can I just say, this marble floor actually has like a really nice texture. Again, it's like Sunday is just like, Sunday's just there. He's just watching me just do all these weird shenanigans. Tame the bubbles. Okay, and I slip through.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we
Oh yeah,
make
Sunday can't
choices
really
on
make.
their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Oh yeah, Sunday can't really make comment on this, can he? As this is the future. He can't speak on it. It's just gotta let me explore it.
Without a king, We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Yoink. Let's see. Oh, that one just slipped right into place. There's so many puzzles in this game, but I don't mind it. They're my little side traction. There.
So that's how it works.
Oh, that just dropped off right here. Okay. New watch obtained, even though I don't need a watch.
Is that all?
Yep. Let's grab some fresh bubbles just in case. Run away from that creature that obviously wants to eat my face. Because I don't want to deal with it. Alright. And up we go.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before
The
the
ebb and
arrival,
flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Oh wait, the Chancellor's the one I literally just defeated.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
I'm just listening closely. Over here. Oh wait. Oh. Oh, darn it. Hang on. Ah, dang it. Never mind. I'll come back for that chest another day. I'm just gonna leave that one alone. I'm just gonna leave that chest alone. I don't want to deal with it. Flip up here. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, E.
Please stay tuned.
Upgrade configured. A little something for everyone.
And little Bailu.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Ode to silence.
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Let's take a gander at them. Based on experience from Act 2, it seems that you need to employ clockwork once again to bring the performance to fruition. Oh, what is that?
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go?
Not so good. I can't change anything.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Long ago?
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Yep. If I need to switch into an air-based character, I will grab Dun Hung out of this and switch for my Yukon.
Measured steps. No need to wait and breathe or seek my assistance.
Oh, this is...
For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
This is it.
Okay.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
This one might take a hot minute.
You must be
Oh
honored
boy.
to meet me.
That's not good.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Okay, we super break this. We get rid of it.
Time to twirl.
All is bright. Oh!
A pilot spirit never dies.
Good to know. That's what you do, you crazy thing.
Let's improvise.
What are
The
you
mood is
looking
set
at?
just right. Let the show
Bring
begin.
everyone back. This might not be very good. Okay. I might need to swap. I might need to actually grab someone else. Because there ain't no way this is gonna get through.
This is gonna hurt. Let me tend to your wounds.
Yeah, no. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna temporarily retreat. Let me retreat and reconfer real quick. Okay. Switch. I'm gonna switch to my bat. At least then I have a possibility of breaking a little bit more. Go. And I might, for the sake of this, have anything for Asta? Next, anything I can take off and then recommend? Full heart, all that. Should I work on getting Asta up to level 40 real fast and get her up to speed? Because I feel like if I have her, it's gonna make things a little bit easier. Alright, just do that real fast. Here, Asta. Switch this. Take a small moment. Following... Entering battle, if an ally deals the same damage type as the wearer, damage dealt is increased by 12. I'm gonna put the cogs on you. Where's your cogs? I have like another set of cogs, unless I can use speed. Dance Dance. So temporarily take Dance Dance off of Yukong. Yeah. Sorry, Yukong. We'll put that back on you later. And that way I don't have to waste material. This is one of these that I'm actually looking around for some expertise, because... Let's see, light cone, details... He's at E1, so... Let's get you up to speed. Okay. Should have enough for ascension materials, definitely.
The more I learn about it, the more I love the starry sky.
Fine. And okay. Level 30. And you with one more time. Luckily I have so many of these coins.
The more I learn about it, the more I love the starry sky.
Okay. I know. Oh wait. Silly me. There we go. Okay. Grab those. Traces. Want to probably concentrate on her ult. You don't have anything for that. Meteor Storm deals minor fire damage. Character will receive 1 stack of charging for every charging attacks. Use for all allies. Okay. Deals minor fire damage to a single enemy. This one's the bounce effect. Considering what we're working with, we'll just have to level that up. Don't have any more material, so we're just gonna have to work with what we've got. Well, I can probably use some tears. Your set. I have a meteor. Hang on. What specifically is the meteor set? Please feel free to tell me, because I'm kind of curious now. This is why I'm definitely going to need help with building streams. The one on Trail... Oh. You mean the break set? Hang on one sec. Like, I'm losing track of everything. I don't have... I'm only at EQ1. Keep this in mind. I'm only at EQ1, so let's... That's just a reminder. I'm only at EQ1. The rest of this is all purple. The rest is all varying between purple and blue. Hackerspace is great too. Oh, this one? I don't know. Good. No, I have, let me see, maybe. We're talking about set-wise. Let me just make this a little simpler. I have several hackerspace gear pieces, yeah. Beat set is also good. So, use 4 of them then, okay. Yeah, unfortunately this is all I got to work with right now. We'll be doing like full build pieces like eventually. Outgoing healing boost. Crit damage, defense. We'll go with crit damage. Attack. All these have attack. Defense or HP, okay. Put the defense one there. Then one. HP, there we go. All right. Let's do some quick enhancements. We're not... Asta will have to be a while before I fully feel comfortable building her completely, but Asta's just now in here, just so she's in here. Asta is just in here, so that way she can at least have some survivability, so we can have some survivability. we go. Spectate rate may not do anything, but right now we're just rolling what we got. It's just the story quest, it's fine. There we go. Asta is a good support. Action. Okay. This will do for now, I think. Asta, you're coming back to the team for a little bit. I barely remember how to play your kit, though. It's fine. Okay, Yukong, I'm switching you out. Putting Asta on deck.
Oh, the Express has been a lifeline. Time to return the favor.
Okay. This should hold up. Oh, return to the battle. Okay, good. I can just quick trip.
How did it go?
The emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence.
Sorry, Sunday. I'm just have to interrupt you.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
All right.
Descending from the infinite sky of sin, I traverse the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Bonk.
It's gonna hurt. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Oh, fun.
A gift from the stars.
Ooh. Okay, that one's out.
Time to twirl.
Okay.
Who's the lucky one today?
Okay, that's
This is our
spelled.
chance.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of
Keep
the
everyone going.
stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Okay, she advances the party. Got it.
Let me tend to your wound.
Rules are made to be broken.
Destruction, bang. Beautiful.
Time to twirl. A gift from the stars.
Let's go.
Okay, not too shabby. This is definitely going a lot smoother now.
Just a scratch.
Oh, and ass is out.
This is gonna hurt. Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Asta, why did you have to fall asleep at
Much
such an important time?
Let's make it quick.
I'm gonna pop a
Time
regen
to
though.
show you.
Popping a regen just to keep everybody up.
What's in your prescription? How appropriate.
Oh, there she goes.
Who's the lucky one today? Let me tend to your
Yeah,
wound.
with Asta in this is actually being a lot smoother. Especially when I switched over to Destruction Trailblazer.
Let's go.
Whack.
I don't remember inviting you. Maybe you can keep it down? Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
And a little baby did it. Little Bilu did it.
Expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order.
Yeah.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, I think we've done enough to waste like 2 hours in here. My hand is actually getting a little cramped. Oh boy. My hand's actually getting slightly cramped. Oh! Oh dear. Ooh. I mean, Sunday, I know we're special guests. I guess. When's this an hour until?
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
I think this is just the way it's supposed to be.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Yay! Should I switch back to Harmony? This will stop me before I enter it, right?
That marked the 7th day.
Oh.
Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
I'm just gonna... You give me just a hot minute there, Sunday. I'm just going to... Up and up and there we go. And then I swap. Nessa's got her thing. I'm going to swap back over to Harmony. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Order is dead. Oh god, that cacophony.
Look, there he is!
Hi, Sunday.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear
My heart's
guests?
throbbing.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Grand Theater, the very core of the sweet dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Yay! Conflict! Let's go! Why did you invite us for the duel?
Because our shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness.
There he goes.
Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage
Thank
remains
you.
a cage.
Thank you, Himiko.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
And what did
My
you?
sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
But, never. It's hard rationalizing with this man.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
There it is.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Get him, Himiko.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
The Eon, great might. Under the banner, magnify all things in the cosmos.
Let's improvise.
What are you looking at? Huh?
Did not realize that this is how we're.
Your wounds.
Still the same old. The mood is set just right.
I'm gonna start switching
Let the
everyone's
show
turns
begin.
around.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big?
I'm actually scared and nervous.
Yours. Who's the lucky one today?
There we go.
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn. Nope.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
At least they're not hitting for as much as they did in the previous
Take your
round.
positions. Dreams do come true.
Holy Knight.
Oh, poor you. What was the
And
feel?
take you. Oh, vulnerability. Interesting.
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
So Asa is crazy on the front right now. So we're just gonna hit this.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars. Looks like something. Time Time to show you.
Yeah, Himeko is pointing out all the flaws in Sunday.
How appropriate.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Harmonious Choir in the background, me just dancing.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today? You must be honored to meet me. It's gonna hurt. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
Dreams do come true.
There we go. What the heck? How dare you? Oh, this ain't good.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars. What are you looking at? Let me tend to your wounds.
Trailblazer's gonna have to skip. Okay, that's fine.
Who's the lucky one today?
Let's see if I can kind of get ourselves ahead of that.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
Yes.
Oh, profound
We can get ourselves
secrets of
ahead.
the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
It's gonna hurt.
Looks like somebody
This man's about to ascend.
must feel kick.
Beautiful. Still doesn't stop it from descending, though.
Time to show you. What's in your
Everybody up.
prescription?
Great teamwork.
Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
I hate this.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Everyone moving. Max HP boost. And Asta's asleep, damn. Okay.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
You must be honored to meet me. Do you know who I am? Ever seen
And
a
sucks
diamond
Asta's
this
in,
big?
Asta's asleep right now.
All yours.
Oh, Order's commandment has been delayed. Yay.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Really nice. She's charging up.
you. Huh? A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
And I'll put Asta on.
Take your positions.
next.
Let's improvise.
Oh, Asta doesn't have enough. Asta didn't have enough to get her going. Now she does.
A gift from the stars. Everything's ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick.
The mood is set just right. Let the show
I'm nervous.
begin.
I'm actually focusing so hard. That's why I'm so quiet. I don't mean to be. I'm actually like nervous. This fight is
my turn.
Make me feel a little bit warm.
Who's the lucky one today?
How that gave her focus. Yeah.
Oh, poor you. Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Oh, trying to be. Okay, we're over halfway. We should survive.
Time to show you.
And get everyone's HP back up.
What's in your prescription? How appropriate.
Dreams do come true.
Get that going.
Look out.
I'm not gonna have any time to delay that one.
Do you know who I am?
Find the game makes you think more than usual. Sometimes, yeah, it
I
does.
see a diamond.
Sometimes I just, when I'm like just like grinding for things, I will put things on auto mode and just let it go. But when I'm in like general combat, I tend to like really just kind of focus in on it and try to do it myself.
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick.
Regain their actions. You gotta admit though, their little team ult is actually really cool. It's terrifying, but it's a good team ult.
Let the show begin.
Allow them first.
Scared yet? A gift from the stars. Everything's ordained by the stars. Oh, profound
I probably did that a little
secrets of
too
the
soon.
stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. I won't break. What are you looking at? Maybe you can keep it down?
Ailu is not up yet, that's fine.
Stay in step.
Charging up.
Oh, poor you. Huh?
Ailu. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead. I'll risk one more round.
Remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
It's my favorite fan cookie. I've said this a lot. I love Aventurine. I adore Aventurine. Aventurine is like my big favorite. Much to certain people's dismay. Kidding, I'm playing. One sec.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
At least my Harmony Trailblazer is up and running. No bounce. No bounce, but it all worked. Woo!
I already know your decision.
Oh boy.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, Harmonious Choir,
Oh. Eek, yeah, cinema on that one.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Certain collective shield. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain certain collective shield. The collective shield can take damage on behalf of the ally characters, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure.
Look out!
Oh, I did not mean to hit that. Okay.
I'll take the lead. Awaken from your dream.
Did not mean to hit that, Asta, but you're welcome. Okay.
Maybe you can keep it down? Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, care.
We do this, we pull Asta ahead.
Things ordained by the stars.
Asta yanks us ahead, just briefly.
Secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers
That was the
your
tutorial.
blessing.
That was the tutorial mode. Oh boy. Gonna have to...
A gift from the stars.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Listen to our song. Let's play our own melody. Let
Those
the
are some
show
good
begin.
lines, though.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why
Break the
could
fadeds quickly.
harmony
Oh
and the
boy.
order merge into one?
I don't have time to break them all.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
Noisy.
Let me tend to your wounds.
And if I break this one, takes one down. Or
A
Asta.
ghost with no manners, huh?
Okay.
Who's the lucky one today?
Awaken from your dream.
Noisy.
Thank you for more shielding.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Oh, because I broke a lot of them. Oh, never mind. Sunday, you are a jerk. Okay, got it.
Maybe you can keep it down.
Never mind, Sunday, you are a big old jerk.
Look, listen, feel, kick.
Okay, Asta is going to be next.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Everything is
everyone
ordained by the
forward.
stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Enjoy eternal peace.
Shoot, he took out my healer. So I'm gonna take this one.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
Still the same old. Listen to our song.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diving
We're gonna
fish?
break you Sunday.
Oh,
One way or another.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
March, you feeling good?
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
You must be honored to meet me. This is gonna hurt.
Okay, we got Bailu up.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Huh? Yeah!
Gonna do that, gonna heal.
Time to show you.
I can imagine he's probably a lot harder at higher EQs.
Great teamwork.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Oh, thank goodness
We're
for
finally
that.
waking up from our dreams. Awaken from your dream.
Covered.
I won't break.
I'm assuming he's a lot harder. Okay, may as well.
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
The music is good though. Oh, he's back. Oh, he back.
A symphony of wishes.
Oof. Don't drop that on the baby.
Part of the melody.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound
Yeah,
secrets
but-
of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Speed boost up.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin! I'll take the lead.
Okay, I only got one of those. I'm gonna have to go with short.
It's my turn.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
Big damn noisy.
Do you know who I am?
Let's see if we can take out those little spirits, because I want to take those guys out first and foremost. They're all linked together, though. Oh, it's done?
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Done, huh?
Oh my god.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Ah! Holy crap, let's go!
Wake up. Wake up.
That was hot.
Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt.
Oh god, what happened? Did I fall asleep?
Huh? Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Sounds so familiar.
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details, well,
What just
that's
happened?
reassuring.
Oh, what happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hum used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Oh god, were we just like woken up?
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Okay.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Black Swan in the house. It's gonna...
Hey, where are you going?
Just a minute. Hey, ma'am.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Yeah, what are you?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
Oh.
But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the Harmonious Choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
I'm surprised they even let him through here at this point. Not really. Oh, wait. How did they all end... Wait. That kind of raises the question. How the heck did they actually end up in the
Look, he's
dreamscape?
still talking to that cowboy.
Hey! Penang! You're okay!
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Pork, huh? I prefer spooning. Thank you. As funny as this would be, you know what? Why not? I'm feeling in the mood.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger.
Yay, Boot Hill!
During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
Yeah.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees.
Excuse me.
That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing?
She doesn't know about
Why
Acheron,
would
does
that
she?
lead you to the Express?
Did she forget about Acheron?
Good question. It's,
Uh-oh.
Who was it again? Don Hum. Do you remember?
I don't know.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
Oh, he actually has a neurochip.
I can't seem to remember either.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes. When the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
Should I be concerned about the hotel? Well, you know, concerned about my well-being?
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
I did not want superstardom. It found me.
Soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Should I be concerned that that entire place is, you know, wondering? Hey, Genuine!
Look, they're with the general.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
Yay, Genuine!
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
I like the Xianzhou.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Xianzhou Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
Yay! Peace for Penacony! That's
You
cool.
flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
I'm sorry, I'm happy to see Jingyuan in non-holographic form. I do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
I'm more of like the galactic dancer now.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
That's funny. Just like imagining them walking down the hallways and just being like, just telling jokes every 5 feet.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
I was taking it easy.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jingyuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down. Without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Oh, he got in trouble.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
The headquarters of the IPC.
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
I mean, who doesn't these days? Well,
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
I mean, Robin could deny it. She's not... She wasn't, like, particularly involved, and she was, like, an unknown party to it. I feel like Robin would at least get off scot-free.
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Yay, please.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome.
What is with this? I'm sorry, the relationship between the Astral Express and the IPC is so confusing sometimes. It's like, yeah, no, you're fine. No, we're fine, and then, no, we don't like you, and then we're back again to this. It's like a weird gray area.
Besides,
Why is this so weird?
If there can be reliable observers from the Astral
I think it's just
Express
because Topaz.
discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then,
let's go.
We shall oblige.
Yeah.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
No, I want to go too.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
I want to go too.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll join Miss Himeko.
Great.
I'll join Himeko. I want to see this.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Yay!
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
I think I can get this for like another hour. I think I got this for like another hour. Then I have to like go do some quick shopping and then eat and then prepare for the next stream. I double booked myself. Yay! Yay, insanity. We're fine. There. Button.
Anything is possible within a dream.
He's here! Sorry, got excited. I swear. My brain, oh, there.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Hey, my favorites are here! Let me go grab that chest real quick.
I'm a little clock, tick-tock, time stop.
I think I might have got it already, though. I might have circled around and I got it already. That might have been one of my super early ones.
Anything is possible within a dream.
Or you go down the elevator.
I'm a little clock, tick-tock.
Let me hop up real fast. Oh, there is one. Boink. Okay. Here we go. Down we go. Okay. Now I'm gonna go hang out with the three favorites. Whee!
I'm a little clock, tick-tock, time stop.
Aventurine, Ratio, and Topaz.
Face recognition fails, you lousy robot.
Adventure. Oh, Jesus. He actually literally turned his head to eyeball me. Oh, God. Hey, man. Hey. The man's back.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
Yay! He's not dead. He's fine.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lafu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me.
I love these two.
In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Why does that sound weird? You're giving it back to the family. Okay.
Now that's something.
Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing? I'm sorry, Aventurine. I'm gonna throw you under the bus, sweetheart.
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I had to throw you under the bus for that one.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
Ratio! The guy that I wish he has a rerun soon so I can have him on my team.
The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Oh, the reconstruction.
The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us.
So everyone had a stake in this.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
Sad reality of those didn't get free. Yeah, unfortunately, when Ratio was doing his free run, I was not interested in Honkai Star Rail, and I have a slight bit of regret.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Yay.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Ooh. Fancy.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Ratio, you can't say one thing without it having, like, a laced insult tied into it, can you? I'm getting this feeling that it's all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
I love Jordan Harrow's voice acting for Ratio. He's so good.
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a
Am I
positive
still
outcome.
dreaming is my question.
No wonder everyone insisted
It feels
that she be there.
too good.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations.
Yeah.
Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan.
She just came out of
you
nowhere.
have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Yay!
Penacony's journey ends here.
Oh, does that mean I gotta say goodbye to people?
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
I don't want to say goodbye. Should we do like the... I'll save these guys for... Wait. I think these guys are like the only few that I've technically met. Nisha and everyone else is, gone. I can't even say goodbye to Gallagher. Because Gallagher is gone too.
Nice.
Also, see how Aventurine just like has his head turned? He is like purely like trying to break his neck just to see. Just to keep an eye on me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Topaz.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Ratio.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and...
Oh.
let's admit...
Did you just
dimmer
repeat exactly
insolence
what you said?
...are now at their service.
Hey, thanks, Ratio. I was just trying to say goodbye to you guys.
I am
Whoop,
truly...
sorry, man. I forget.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
See you when your banner comes out next week. Yeah, I guess that's it. I really have no one to say goodbye to. I've technically said the collective, and we don't even know where Acheron's at, so... Firefly is nowhere to be seen either. I guess we just hop back to the Astral Express. Let's just teleport.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Oh?
When did the Express become so lively?
Hello?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present.
Navigation
Let the
meeting?
navigation meeting commence.
But isn't the next planet?
This a meeting to decide our next
Oh, I know where we're going.
How we doing this? By show of hands.
Wait, are you joining us?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Boot Hill, why are you here?
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
Okay.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Okay.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your Memo Keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March.
Yeah.
I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking
She has
out.
a way of wording it just the right way.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
Yay!
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you
Yeah, very
unearthing the
specific.
truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Yay! Happiness.
Now then,
we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
The IPC and the Astral Express really do have a love-hate relationship.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyr.
Hey!
These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Hey, that's kind of me. Look at that. I'm in the game, quite literally twice.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Well, I technically know where we're heading to next because I accidentally started the Luminary War Dance Trailblaze continuance because I thought it was still part of the earlier stages. No, and it got like slightly spoiled about the ending to Penacony. Very slightly. I just realized, oh. I'm gonna go with the Edo Star. Why not? I'm gonna vote Edo Star because I am.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late.
Oh.
But I still think we should investigate
Yay,
the
me and
situation.
Dunhun got it.
Yes, I agree. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo Star too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate.
I have a feeling we're gonna get like backslammed by. No, you're not going this way.
All votes for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make
There's no way they're sending us that way.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Black Swan?
How about a chat? Over here.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling
Please
this is...
let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Mumbling? I'm praying.
This sounds like trouble.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
This sounds like trouble.
Please let this trip be uneventful.
This feels like I'm going to be snapped awake and I'm still going to be in the middle of the fight with Sunday. And that the whole entire thing was just a dream.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths and.
Well, you've been hiding in your room for like 10 months. In a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
Yeah. Yay.
Got it.
Take Dunhung with us. Hey, Black Swan. What's going on?
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? this journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
I'm almost done for the day. What a roller coaster ride. Yeah, you know what? It was just peak. Keep it going.
I can feel your obvious excitement. That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
The card? Okay.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
What?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
So it was like a placebo effect kind of thing?
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos.
Yeah.
All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why you wanted to collect my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
No.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What? What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Ma'am?
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
I think that the characters possibly get light cones in their pockets during. Yeah.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on!
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
Why do I have a dark feeling about this?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
Oh, never mind.
Where memories serve as our sole companions.
Never mind, it's fine.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony, land of dreams, the end. Farewell, Penacony. Oh, wait, what? What is this? Let's talk to Ratio. Oh. Rosalina Tiernan and Mikhail Char legwork. May they rest in peace. May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Then disconnected. There it goes.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
Oh, is this where she's going to show us?
So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday.
What?
Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Ah!
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's next.
Oh, sorry.
I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced.
God.
Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
That wasn't the full ending.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
The major flaw was... The... Death is in the disguise of dormancy.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter.
Oh, he didn't? Okay, good.
In addition, death and
I'm
dormancy
thinking it's probably about
do
Sparkle
arise
because...
from the same concept, don't they? This is not the fatal flaw in your adventure. Take your time and think it through.
It has to be Sparkle because we don't know the conclusion of what happened to Sparkle.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle.
Oh.
The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination.
Oh.
Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal flaw has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Oh, wait. It has to be the first encounter with Misha at the hotel, because Misha only existed in the dreamscape. He couldn't have come to reality.
Little Misha.
At least I think that's what it is.
Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
Oh, wouldn't he have only been stuck in the dreamscape?
Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
Come to reality.
A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal flaw that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped
Oh, God.
in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Am I just... Uh-huh. Hold the phone.
This way, darling.
The phone.
Not another
Wait. Oh, it's both of you.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation.
Our best?
However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Oh, no.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony
Did he
and
actually
restore
succeed?
the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Did I fall asleep?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep.
I knew it felt too good to be true.
They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Oh.
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
That's not good.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what
It
you
felt too good.
experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Oh, Acheron planned this?
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
Oh, fun!
However,
Yay.
thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Does that mean I have to go back and fight Sunday again?
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So we still have a fighting chance, I
Now
guess?
Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. As Donna has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
Oh, fun.
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
We'll go see them, and I think that's where I'll wrap up, because that'll be a good cliffhanger.
Please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Let's go meet these individuals, and then I'll probably use that as my wrap-up point, because we are... I thought I was still deep... I thought I was... I knew it was too good to be true. I really did. I had this weird niggling sensation in the back of my mind. It's like, that felt too simple. That felt way too simple. And the fact that the IPC quickly... Wait, do I have to go back? That the IPC quickly came up with solutions, and, you know, we were becoming allies. Ah, god damn it. I was really hoping for a good time. Man. I was hoping for a nice rapport with the IPC. Oh, well. Oh, Jesus. Yikes. How the... Lover nuts, do I go? Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait, is it beyond this and go through... Oh, I see. Wait, really? Am I blind? I'm blind or dumb? I'm probably like one of each right now. Oh. Yeah, I saw that. I just realized it. I pulled the shenanigans. My brain just did not want to function. Robin!
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
The real Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Robin!
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Yay!
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Oh.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
Oh boy.
No, but...
Was this flashback a fake in the last one?
Then let's take care of it together until it can
Was something
return
about
to the
this
sky.
flashback faked?
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
So that was her... That was her flaw.
And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one.
So the real flashback that we had with Sunday was the true one.
At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it,
We have to take out your brother.
we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Yeah.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Curious too.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness.
Oh.
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
We could use Robin's voice.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, thank God.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You've woken up too?
Thanks to Black Swan.
Oh, Black Swan is goated. Let's go!
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
Oh, good.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
If only we had March around, she would be the social media expert.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Will it? But then that'll just be repeating things.
No need for that.
Boot Hill's got a plan?
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Boot Hill?
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
A bullet?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Oh.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line.
This is true. No wonder it felt a little too good to be true. I was like starting to realize, like, wait, the Sunday fight was way too simple. What just happened? I heard it was difficult. Oh, yeah.
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Let's go, Boot Hill!
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
That's right, Robin.
Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
Let's go, Robin!
This includes my brother as well. And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right
Probably
path?
not.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Yeah.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
I was wondering about that. It's like, we literally went through the rest of this, but I vaguely remember something completely different happening. It's like, it didn't occur to me until, it didn't click until then. It's like, oh. I felt like there was something completely missing, and it didn't occur to me until now.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Yep.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
God,
May I
Penacony
have
is
a
so
moment
good.
alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Mm-hmm. Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you.
Mm-hmm.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
That Firefly?
Firefly.
Oh, yeah.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script.
Oh.
And it came at a cost.
Death number 2.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination.
Yeah, I'll probably stop after this.
I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Not ready yet. Give me some time, Acheron.
That's all right. Take your time to contemplate this moment. Once you feel ready, Let's step onto the final stage.
And that is where we're going to pick up another time. Oh my god! That is where we're going to pick up another day. Holy! I was heard that it was like long, but I didn't expect it to be this long, and excuse me. I still have yet to go out and do some stuff and quickly grab some dinner, and then I have to mentally prepare for the karaoke stream in like 3 hours. Oh, I'm already at Harmony Trailblazer, and Asa's already capped to where I can get her. I guess I can probably do some shenanigans before then. I just need to find I need to find another Harmony. I'll do some research while I'm gone. While I'm offline. Yeah, I'm gonna grab all these. I mean, technically we Interstellar Jade farmed. It was just in a very story-driven way. I am curious, where's my inventory sitting at? 24,164. I'll do my final tallies after I'm off. But yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap up here because I need to get off. I need to go have some dinner. I need to go rest my voice for just like a little bit because karaoke's in like almost 3.5 hours. Little over that. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a little while. All right. This has been a roller coaster. Save me. I'll see you guys in a little while. Okay. Hang on. A sec. Oh. Bye-bye. 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 Hopefully you stop by. Bye-bye. Bye.